Well, oh. Let's see. The group is over here. That's really is fun. One has shown up yet. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. This
How's
is
it
the
going?
morning I'm already live. How's it going? It's going okay, but I got terrible sleep. I got
Oh,
absolutely terrible sleep. My cat, well, we have two cats, but like our
yeah.
first cat, Mark, was meowing non-stop last night. We fed him. He
Oh
was
God.
well fed. He was full. And
Just
he
wanted
just kept
attention.
meowing.
That
Yeah,
big
he
bear
wanted
looking
attention.
gorilla? I'm way better.
Gorilla? What?
It's a Guilty Gear voice clip.
Oh.
Just so you guys know, I was talking to Sulk, and I've decided what I want John to be, like
Oh,
character
really?
wise.
Oh, really?
Basically, British Rambo.
British Ram.
Kind of like how one of my characters in another game is loosely inspired by Alan Turing, huh?
Yeah, but I'm more basing him off a real life Vietnam soldier called Roy Berenices. Some Mexican, American soldier, who, like I said in the general chat, quite literally stepped on a landmine and walked it off.
Oh my god.
That's not why he's famous. Do you want to know why he's famous? It's fucking insane.
Do I want to know?
That sounds about as bullshit lucky as the likes of Timothy Dexter or something.
Oh no, this guy. No, he got sent into hospital. He basically lost his memories, had a broken back, snapped out of losing his memories, and fully recovered from his back against every odd. But he's famous for joining SOG, the special for Green Beret, what Rambo is. And there was an ambush and their choppers went down. Roy lost his weapons, apart from his knife. And instead of fighting, all his team and men were getting slaughtered and injured. He was dragging the bodies back to safety, calling in support, and getting shot up, blown up, and taking many enemy combatants down with just a big knife. To the point that at the end, they thought he was dead. He was riddled with bullets, shrapnel, the lot. They was about to zip him up in the body bag, and he had just enough energy to spit to let them know he was alive.
God damn.
Okay, well, we know who the hero of this story is.
John acts like he's not the hero, but he's action hero. I was saying to Silk, if John's life is action movies, this is the one where he finds a young group of adventure team and slowly warms up to them.
But can he punch out Cthulhu?
Probably. And if I can't, I have bow and arrow, sword, axes, and a hidden blade.
Yeah, he'll shoot Cthulhu. I'll punch Cthulhu.
And no, I've got a flail as well. Smack him with it.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we're fighting some form of Cthulhu this campaign.
Yeah. Well, if we ever need guerrilla warfare and ambush tactics, John's your guy. Hey, we could set up an ambush for the BBEG. Yeah, turn the tables on Silk. But no, you fight on our terms.
I don't know why
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't
but
expect this, but when we started the game session and weird stuff was going on, my brain did not immediately go to Lovecraft. Maybe it did for you since you're like, oh, I've got a bad feeling about this.
On a more lighthearted note, well, what would the two of you say is the most weird crossover you ever heard about?
weird crossover. Probably, it's not weird. It kind of fits, but it's a bit odd. Well, it definitely fits. Supernatural and Scooby Doo.
I mean, yeah, that does fit. To be fair,
It fits, but it's a bit weird.
what about especially compared to Free Ren cross Beyblade?
Oh no, never mind. Star Trek, Doctor Who crossovers. That was a thing.
I mean,
I
at
am
least they're
not surprised about Freyr and being mixed with anything at this point. People have
but
made crossovers with
but Free Ren
everything with Freyr.
but Free Ren cross Beyblade.
Let 'em rip.
I mean, at least with Star Trek and Doctor Who, they're the same genre. They're same genre or
Yeah,
same ilk or something like that.
yeah, true. They are sci-fi. Where Doctor Who's more sci-fi fantasy. Star Trek's just sci-fi.
Beyblade, right, Julia? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely making John the stereotype of the old man in a young man's game. Literally the kind of guy you don't want to get in a fight with.
As they say, fear the old man, the men and the career men die young.
You know, in World War II, America actually took that sentiment literally. There was a unit, a very famous unit, that was literally comprised of, instead of like the 18, 20-year-olds, 35 to 40-year-olds, and they fucked people up. You ever seen the movie Hacksaw Ridge?
I have not.
Well, it's a World War II movie about the Pacific Theatre, and the character in it is a real life person. Events happened. Who was it? Is it something conscientious objector would not carry a weapon, but he was a medic. And basically, the Americans had to climb this sheer cliff face 90 feet up and then just charge into machine gun fire. And the movie, I can't remember, Desmond Doss, his name was. He was a medic. He stayed up there when the Americans retreated and lowered down injured and survived. And he didn't only lower down Americans, he lowered down Japanese soldiers as well.
Hmm.
And he won the Medal of Honor without killing a single person ever.
Well, there we go. Someone for Maria to look up to.
Yeah. Research Desmond Doss. It's very
Okay.
Maria.
But to go to things earlier, but Beyblade, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I'm
You've
just gonna go.
I have seen
Vegas.
so much stuff with Freyr and nothing surprises me. Nothing at all surprises me. You should see some of the things I've seen with Freyr. Hopefully. Well, Cloudy is in the call. I just can't hear them. Actually, Silk and everyone's in the call. No one's talking yet. Oh, hey.
I'm just doing some last minute stuff.
Okay. Good to have you. Good to have you. Been a while.
Has it really? I think it's been like 2 weeks.
Well,
I could be
feels
wrong.
like. What can I say? I'm looking forward to playing D&D.
I'm back, sorry, I had to quickly do something.
Welcome back.
He sucks here.
Oh, well, there's a lull and things. I'll say welcome to everyone since we're not properly playing. Hi, Inkuna. Hi, Julia. Hi, Neutral Trauma. Hey, Kyle. Hey, everyone.
What is this? 50 furry. I'm considering getting the like plus thing for Roll20, just so I can get
It's
dynamic
worth it.
lighting.
It
It's
is
worth
worth it. Yeah, I get pro just for the extra storage and extra stuff.
Mm. Well, I wouldn't want to pay for that, but
Are all of the
Cloud-
D&D and Pathfinder and other materials in Roll20 official? Or are they like...
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, a lot of there is all the official stuff, and there's third party stuff as well.
Yes, that explains why there's nothing for some of my favorite tabletop games in here, is because
Yeah.
there's no official, collaboration or purchase.
Yeah.
AFK for a quick sec, right?
Okay. By the way, chat, bad news about my Switch. I still haven't found the fan for that thing. I'm really sad because I want to play more on my Animal Crossing island. I know, right? It's gotta be here somewhere. Oh, hi, Zakiana.
Sorry for the delay, everyone.
It's okay. Oh, wow. I was telling people how, um, I wanted to, like, draw a cathedral for my own personal novel that I was gonna write. Like, I wanted to build a fantasy world. I thought it would be neat to learn how to, like, how Gothic architecture and stuff worked. I found a book called How to Draw Fantasy Architecture. That's pretty cool. Could still use more resources, but that's awesome.
All right, I'm ready when everyone is.
A YouTube video. What's this? The official Beyblade Freyr and Wolf. Oh, it's official. It's a little more surprising that it's official.
Like I said, weirdest crossover.
The official Beyblade X Freeman crossover.
At least Star Trek and Doctor Who are both sci-fi.
I mean, sure. Why not? Never change, Japan. Never change.
To be fair, Beyblade's relatively absurd not to do so. I mean, in the Metal Fusion series, Mose is part of the Red Sea with a Beyblade.
Amazing.
That's literally what happened. That's literally what happened at series history. Seriously.
Just wizard gold mining. What IP based ones are there? I think there was like a Lord of the Rings, Magic the Gathering, but I guess it makes sense that they're both fantasy, and everyone loves Lord of the Rings who loves fantasy, or at least they should, considering it's the granddaddy of all fantasy, basically.
And it's not, and at least it's appropriate. I mean, there's a Street Fighter crossover with Magic the Gathering, I think.
Whatever.
Oh, there's a Street Fighter crossover? That's
so.
wild.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, Fallout 4, Assassin's Creed. At least the Lord of the Rings one, even if some might consider it, disrespectful to the Tolkien estate or whatever, like a lot of video games and adaptations, people feel this is, Tolkien fan fiction or not appropriate or whatever. At least they're both fantasy. The Fallout and Assassin's Creed, that's still out there. Of the One Ring card. The One Ring card? What's the One Ring card?
Wait, I'll be back. I'm gonna get a can of beer.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
A card.
If I can, I mean a tall boy.
A card based off the One Ring of Power.
Everyone, we've done it. The DM now needs alcohol to deal with us.
Mm.
You did that a while ago, Cloudy. Why do you think I'm an alcoholic?
That's a lie. I told you were drinking well before you met me.
And plus, to be fair, that's your games you're talking about. We're talking about K right now.
Yeah, but Cloudy, all I'm going to say is you definitely did not help the situation. Do I need to bring up Here There Be Dragons?
You gave me the ability to do that.
For context, it's McCloud's shenanigans. She once punched a Terrace to death.
Oh, this is much worse.
I made the entire party all dragons. All of us.
I mean, with proper use of mass polymorph, that is very much possible.
Yeah.
Didn't you then like make loads of image dragons or something?
No, they were real. It was
You made a load of dragons and then turned you and the rest of the party into dragons.
yeah. It wasn't even an important fight. I just wanted to make a point at the specific enemy.
Yeah, you really didn't like that one enemy. He kept pissing you off. Was that when you was playing Malice?
It was. You see, we went to attack him, and like he hit the lightning bird, the like zappy lightning phoenix. That was like our party pet. And I'm like, okay, that's it.
Oh, Ivy.
Yeah. As soon as he attacked Ivy, I'm like, all right.
Because Ivy's
That was like,
broken. Because Arc-Light Phoenixes are broken.
yeah, but like it was also the party's pet. So the second he hit that, I was like taking a pot shot at the medic. You know.
That was definitely one of the times I stood up, grabbed my bottle of vodka or rum from the cupboard, and just started chugging.
I promised I would never do Here There Be Dragons again, and I haven't.
No, because if you did, I would invade Canada to find you.
I mean, Canada and the UK are pretty cool. I don't think you need to invade. I think you could just come in.
Yeah. But I want to make, like you did, I want to make an example.
So basically, you're like Norm. You're gonna destroy Canada because they had it too good for too long, huh?
No. I'm not going to destroy Canada because I had it too good for too long. I'm going to destroy Canada because cloudy. It's ironic because I would destroy UK because cloudy, but that's a different kind of cloudy. I think that was the one time cloudy genuinely pissed me off.
Duplications and spell looping. Woo!
Cloudy, as an American, I hereby officially endorse saying sanctuary you might need whenever Dobbs decides to destroy Canada.
Hey, don't think your little hat's gonna get out of it without you getting scathed as well.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm super looking forward to the new version of D&D. Yeah.
1D. Oh yeah. You seen those videos on 1D&D or well?
I have, and
Well,
I'm-
D&D 5.5 as it really is now.
I am 100% going to be abusing the modify and scribe spells that you can take. Because you can modify a spell, scribe it as a new spell, then modify it again. I'm about to cast Wish with no verbal, somatic, or material components.
What you should do is also have it with no cost.
Yeah, no material components whatsoever. No money
No,
cost.
doing it away so you can keep doing Wish without having that caveat of you might not be able to do Wish again.
Yeah, well, you see, what you do is you cast Wish, and wish that you could cast Wish without consequences.
No.
I'm just.
That's like saying to a genie, "Can I have more wishes?" It's against the rules. There are rules
First
to wishes.
rule: no wishing for
You were-
infinite wishes.
Hey,
You are facing wizard.
Tomska did a great video on this. Even if you wish for AIDS, make a wish isn't going to give you more wishes.
Rule number 3: I can't bring someone back from the dead. It's not the pretty picture. I don't like doing that.
I wish I had more genie lamps.
Nope. He said that as well. It was like, more genies? No. More genie lamps? No. Infinite birthdays. So you can blow out the candles and have an infinite birthday wishes? Yeah, no.
Simple. That's a simple solution. Have fairy godparents.
Very good.
Yeah, just imagine going to like hit like a level 20 wizard and they look at you and like cast wish without components and just wish you were no longer in existence.
I wish you had no magic.
I wish you were removed from the timeline.
I wish you were as strong as a commoner.
I mean, I'm playing a D&D game where I'm actually on par with a commoner. It's kind of funny.
I'm just glad that they're taking steps to balance marshals a bit more. You know. Like.
Oh yeah, speaking of,
Like most
Marshals don't need balancing.
Like most notably, fixing Frenzy on Berserker Barbarian.
Frenzy's not. None of it needs fixing. It's the only reason they can keep up with wizards and spellcasters is because they can just hit hard and not hit a lot.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about the fact that they don't need exhaustion. They don't get exhaustion anymore in 5.5.
Oh, I don't like that. No, Frenzy was good with exhaustion.
Anyway, yeah, that also means that for the spell invulnerability, you can just straight up remove the need to have the adamantine shard.
Oh my god, you can imagine if Deep Magic had a supplement for that version, and you could just constantly deep focus on invulnerability without the components.
Actually, that's another thing you can modify in the spell. You can make it no longer need concentration.
That is busted as hell.
And
Oh, yeah,
if you can modify a spell, scribe that new version, then modify it again. So you can have invulnerability, non-concentration, no material components.
I mean, hear me out on a pal. I mean, hear me out. If you're able to do so with a paladin, haste plus bless.
Better idea. Get the wizard to modify that spell, write spell scrolls of that modified spell, and hand them out to the party. You've got an invincible party.
Yeah.
Haste plus bless, several attacks in one turn, all with an additional T4 to attack rolls.
Yeah, but you don't need that if none of you can die. It's literally just how long can this guy last?
Yeah, good point.
It doesn't matter how hard you hit, as long as how hard they hit doesn't affect you. You can literally just stall every encounter in the game that you'll ever have.
So basically, now we have a strategy to take down Cthulhu. Good.
Oh no, we already had a strategy for that. Kyo's going to suck him off.
What's going on?
Kyo's going to give him that.
Hey, when I said I was taking the pound town, I didn't mean that. I said I was going to go behind.
Hey, Kyo, there's literally 5 people in your character. Bit gay, but here we are.
Wow.
So only one of them needs to give him the hook tour. The rest of you can do other things. Whatever Cthulhu's into. I don't know, tentacle porn.
Or better, the robot itself can stick up from behind, or go from behind and taking the pound town.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, Dobbs, I made a funny discovery recently. I was playing a strategy game where you're playing as different cult fiction religion stuff, and there's Cthulhu and other mythos in there. Turns out people get really mad if you keep referring to their patron Cthulhu as Tentacle Daddy. People get really mad.
Hey, Tentacle Daddy, what are you gonna do to me today? Oh, I looked at you. Now I'm insane. Oh shit.
Yeah, turns out people really don't like it when you keep calling him that.
You know what? You know Cthulhu's big thing is if you look at him, you're just insane.
I mean, what's a warlock if not?
What happens?
I mean, what's
if you're already like us and just insane anyway?
I mean, what's a warlock patron if not a cosmic sugar daddy? In all fairness.
True. So what I'm hearing is Kyo's going to be taking some levels on board and give Cthulhu the old.
Alright, it's like I've said before. The difference between a cleric and a warlock is forgive me, Father, I've sinned, and sorry, Dad, I've been bad.
Well, not unless K gives that. Not unless K used that house rule that allows him. Unless K house rules they multiplies me like in BG3 or something.
Don't worry. If John needs to, and put it like this: if Cthulhu's hot enough, John will take one for the team.
I see.
It's one of them. He's got to be like Hugh Jackman level and up.
I thought you. Wait. I thought you were a fire rogue. I didn't know you were a bard.
Well, I have my ways. How do you think I'm so good at bounty hunting assassinations? I just fuck them, and then afterwards stab.
So what you're saying is someone's gonna roll a nat 20 on seducing an Eldritch being?
No,
All right, I'll give it a shot.
correction. They're gonna nat 20 the persuasion check in order to seduce him. They're gonna nat 20 the performance check in order to actually do the deed.
Is a 15 high enough to seduce Cthulhu?
Oh my god.
Very interesting. And very interesting.
Since I literally have the gall to confront Cthulhu, can I have advantage?
Wait.
Hang on.
This makes me. This reminds me. I need to add the specific tool I always have to add because of one of my IRL games before.
I just realised there is an error on my sheet.
Let me try this with intelligence.
Give me a sec. I found an error on my sheet.
Is a 15 in performance good enough to do?
Don't worry. I found an error on my sheet. That should be my persuasion.
I'm no longer worried about Maria. Everything is too silly now.
Is a 15 in performance good enough?
You know what? Tito just needs to hologram into Johnny Bravo and have at it.
Whoa, ma.
No, instead of whole mama, whole tentacle daddy.
Does this, whoa, mama? Do these pilots need to summon me from another universe? Baby.
Oh yeah.
For context,
you know what? John will just turn into Sean Connery.
Bravo.
For
It's
context,
less like Johnny Bravo and more like James Bond.
This is James Bond.
Oh, sorry, that's for you.
Yeah, for context, in another game, I'm playing as a version of the Boogeyman that's trying to invent disco, and I'm voicing him like Johnny Bravo.
Also, in that game, I am the future version of Boogie, who is no longer Johnny Bravo and he's Snoop Dogg. Who only ever talks to the present moment Boogie, who's Johnny Bravo. So every now and again, it will just be Keo talking as Johnny Bravo and me going, oh yeah, you like what I do? I got some sugar for you. I really like that dynamic though, Keo. That every now and again you just talk to your future self and it's just me pretending to be Snoop Dogg.
I wouldn't be surprised, considering the celebrities they have on, if they somehow got Snoop Dogg to play in Critical Role.
You know, Snoop actually does play D&D.
Hey, really?
He does?
Yeah, Snoop
Wow.
plays it.
He
plays it. The Rock plays it. Vin Diesel plays it. Terry Crews plays it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, imagine Critical Role game both Snoop Dogg and Vin Diesel.
So what does Snoop Dogg play? What sort of class and character does Snoop like to play?
I'll give you one guess.
Bard.
A pimp.
Nope.
A bard.
It's not a bard.
Sorcerer.
Nope. Silk, do you want to guess? For the man who smokes all of the herbs.
Oh, okay. I get it.
He's a druid?
He's a fucking druid. Of course he is.
That makes sense. It makes sense.
Of course he
it's
is.
fitting for him.
Probably
It's
a circle
fitting.
of spores.
Yeah.
That makes sense, because druids also get access to the spell Fog Cloud.
I once played a circle of spores drug dealer. It was a lot of fun.
I once played D&D with a drug dealer. That wasn't so fun.
Yeah, I can see them. Yeah, I can see them. Yeah, I can see Fog Cloud now. Just take a massive ass hit, the biggest hit ever, and just blow the smoke out. That's the fog.
Alright. Do I have time to go for a quick vape before we start?
Oh yeah, of course. Go for it.
I'll be like 2 minutes.
Oh, did Dobbs go AFK?
Yeah, he's going outside to vape, smoke. Same difference.
I see.
Smoke weed
I need
every
to be
day.
right back. I need to be right back. I need to
Every
use the
day.
bathroom.
thought it was funny how last session ended because I was like, not. I wasn't expecting the Eldritch side of this to come out so soon, but glad. What were you gonna say, Cloudy?
I was gonna say, well, that's what happens when you start tinkering with people that have been driven crazy by eldritch creatures.
Okay, we need music.
Summon Vincenzo.
All right, I'm ready to go.
Okay, I think when summer, right?
Think so.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, cheers. I'm gonna drink.
Oh, hang on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, what's this slide? Beer.
Oh, hold up. You just drink it all in one go. I won't do that, but cheers.
Hang
Let
on,
me drink.
hang on. What beer you drink? Ooh, it's a lager. I am drinking an Italian beer.
Ooh,
Amoretti. Moretti. It's a very nice beer.
that looks good. Cheers.
Mhm. The guys here will tell you if you ever go cheers or drink, I'm just going to, if I've got alcohol in me, I'm gonna down it. It is only natural.
AK, permission to speak?
Mm-hmm.
You're adorable. Bad.
Thank you.
That was such a half-assed thank you. So, I guess.
Gotta admit, it's true. Hey, doubt, gotta admit.
I will admit no such thing because, unlike you, I am no simp.
Okay.
By the way, have y'all seen that funny new game Chained Together?
Yes, I've seen it. It looks horrific. And I
I
want to play it.
convinced one of my streamer friends to play the game with me if I got it for them on stream.
Not playing it. If
Yeah.
I get it, me and you are playing it.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee it's going to be fucking chaos.
Hey, back. Sorry I was gone so long.
Welcome
No,
back.
it's alright. You missed me and Silk drinking.
Oh my. Such people with such extreme vices you all are.
Yes.
I'm just drinking a small
Guys-
can. See, moderation.
I'm just gonna say
Yeah,
this.
yeah. A small can.
I'm just gonna say this, Lynn. Pot
I
kettle
can.
black. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Tee
Dobbs,
hee
let's
hee.
be honest here, Dobbs. You're gonna want to strangle me by the time we get to the second area.
I'm gonna strangle you as soon as I buy the game.
Hey, what are you
Hey,
talking
Dobbs,
about?
how's your...
Baldur's Gate or something?
No,
Together.
a hardcore cooperative game where you like rely on your allies to pull you up when you fall and stuff.
And if they
Dobbs,
don't get the right leverage, you fall with them, and you
hey
get
Dobbs,
sent back to the start.
yeah, how's your blood pressure, Dobbs?
Not good.
Hi, well, hopefully it's not good as in low, because it's gonna get pretty high during that game.
Oh, I mean, not good as in already high.
Oh boy.
I'm going to fucking cause war crimes. My declaring war on the French, in particular. Cody, do you remember back a couple of years ago when me hating the French was literally just a joke and then it manifested into genuine hatred?
Yeah.
I don't remember when it happened. It just did overnight, one day. We had the joke of, Englishmen hate French, and then, yeah, a little bit.
All right, who wants to do the recap of last session?
Yeah, that's a good idea. We should do
Hang
the
on, hang on.
recap.
Please hold.
Holding. Holding.
Helding.
What are we holding for?
Yeah, I'm confused, but
You will find out. You will find out. Give me a sec. Just trust in the process.
Okay.
Why do I get the feeling the system's gonna fail again?
Last time on D&D, John got hammered. You all walked on the ocean. Tito did Tito things, and Maria was cursed.
sure was.
And
There we
also, we're gonna possibly go to that Birdman camp in order to clear it of zombies.
Yeah, that too. You guys thought I forgot about the Top Gear meme.
I actually had that ready to go. I was gonna play it.
I'm still surprised you haven't
Right.
used. I'm still
Oh,
surprised
wow.
you haven't used the Dragon Ball Z one.
Last time on this random D&D game, John said he'd blow up the planet in 5 minutes. It's been 20 weeks.
That is so true.
The party now fear he does not know what math is. Yeah. Either that or he's too hammered to know what a clock is.
Could it be possible that his int score is a 6 or below?
Alright.
Before we
I
get
just-
in,
I do want to say one thing. I could not find a tribal village map that I liked that represented the village how I thought of it. So I changed it to just being a proper village now. So they have
That's
buildings
fine.
and stuff. Just to clarify.
Just real quick, I'm going to put in the general chat. That's John when he's drunk and saying he'll blow up the planet in 20 days. Or in 5 minutes.
I've seen this.
And also, Jordan found religion.
Yeah,
Did
that's it.
oh yeah,
That's
he
right.
did. The drunken god. The dwarven god. It's a dwarven god. What's this dude's name?
Drugal. I think.
Drugal.
I
Okay.
don't even remember my own god.
Drugal, the drunk gall.
I'm
The
just gonna
drunk
You know
god.
what? You know what? Drugal sounds like something a drunk person would say when trying to say their name's Darren.
I'm just gonna
Actually,
call it.
I remembered it right. His name is Drugal.
I'm just gonna call him Dwarvish Caden Kalia myself.
I'm gonna call him me.
Because that's what he basically is. Dwarvish Caden Kalian, essentially.
Yeah. Alright, we ready?
I'm ready.
All I
Heck
remember is we left
I
off
mean,
with
I
John.
guess the longer we delay this, the longer Marie
Yeah.
gets to stay alive.
Damn! It's fine. We'll figure something out. So yeah, John was last in the pub. Or should I say, church.
All right, joins in the church.
He would have sobered up by now at least. Just drinking the 1 pint. Sat outside waiting for everyone else.
mhm.
Hey,
So
where
what
are we?
does
We're over here.
where did everyone else kind of stay for the night, and where are you, and what are you doing?
Good question. Are you saying we slept since then? Since last session? Because I just remember finding a wizard, trying to help the guy, trying to figure out what's going on, got cursed.
Mhm.
And then I was like there crying and I hugged the dude and he didn't respond.
Well, you were just waiting for like everything to die down so you could go to the island on the ship. So I was just gonna say that everybody got a long rest, and then the next day
On
comes.
the ship, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh,
Well, we probably wouldn't have attempted that without Jordan, so we probably gave him the 411 on what happened, and then we took the ship and took a long rest.
We gave Jordan information about what happened.
Well, sum up everything that happened while he was busy doing service, quote unquote.
Did Maria tell Jordan about what's going on? Hmm?
Well, I mean, if you want to, then sure, but
I think that's kind of up to you.
I think that she would be tearfully and panicked and scared telling Jordan what happened and being like, I would love to roleplay that if, we are saying, hey, we updated Jordan on what happened and went to sleep. I would like to roleplay that part if at all possible.
I'm okay
okay,
with
yeah,
RPing that.
that's
okay.
fine.
Yeah. John would be
Hey.
sat at a table outside with a beer.
Well, I'll say that the next morning at dawn, your ship's gonna leave, so you have like a night to talk and RP and then leave.
Yeah. Okay.
If
So this is the
isn't
night.
too-
Would this be like straight after that happened when I had to go last session? Okay. Yep. That's fine. Yep. That works. So yeah, John would be sat outside smoking his pipe, drinking a beer, watching the sunset, as he is a middle-aged man.
Jordan, we just
Yeah.
found a wizard, and oh my god, I have such
okay,
terrible news.
Okay. First of all, down pint, and he downs the pint, and then he downs the pint by putting it down. Okay. Sit.
Jordan, she puts her hand in her head, her head in her hands, and she's like, "Oh my god,
John
I
takes his
can't believe
short
this
sword
just happened."
John takes his short sword and kind of just moves your arm so you're looking at him. Don't cover your face because I can't hear you. First of all. Second of all, as he puts short sword back, breathe. Catch your
Maria's
breath.
eyes are
Collect your
covered in
thoughts.
tears.
He's right, Maria. Take a
I
deep breath.
I failed to
If you want to
save him, and
explain,
now I'm going to die.
you're not going to die, Maria. I can promise you that much. Now, tell me what happened. Details, facts, beginning, middle, end, story. Go.
I kind of looked face to face with an old one a few minutes ago.
An old one? How? What? The details. I need facts.
Detect thoughts on a wizard.
Well, there's your first problem. Okay. What did you see this godlike being?
They.
Did you look it in its eyes?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, you'll fucked. He kind of covers his mouth. Sorry. Slip of the tongue. I'm used to dealing with people more capable of dealing with this stuff.
I'm
Do you
gonna
know
die.
what god? Calm down. Do you know what old one?
I don't know. They had many, many eyes and tentacles and one very large eye.
Is there anything I can roll to help with that? I've travelled a lot. I've seen a lot of things. Been a lot of places.
You could roll a religion check for this. That would be the
Okay.
best. But also,
That one. Not a clue.
just to clarify,
oof.
it didn't have tentacles. It was like
Oh,
just
sorry. I
eyes
was
and a
just trying to
cloudy
remember.
green mist. Yeah, no, you're
Okay,
doing.
well, let's retcon what I just said.
Yeah,
what
that's
what
fine.
was the description of them?
Here, I'll just send the photo to you again because I shared
Okay.
it last time.
I'm not one,
In
so
the
I don't.
Discord?
All right.
What does 16? What does 16 determine?
This is,
I don't see the picture.
Oh yeah, it's not sending. I sent it before.
If you'll permit, I would also like to roll, since
Oh yeah.
Sean's not the religious type. He wouldn't know. He's very guerrilla warfare kind of guy. He's a tactician.
A natural 20.
Yeah. So that one for Sean. I've had too many. I don't know. And then 16 for Tito and 20 for you.
What was the description of them? I can't find a picture of it. Is it in general?
Well, hold up. I'm sending the picture now in table chat.
Okay, table chat.
Okay.
Oh, so just like loads of eyes in like a nebula.
Yeah.
Table chat. Table chat.
Click. If you look at the VC chat on the left hand side, there's a little open chat bit that'll open it.
Vinny, mute magic items. No.
On the VC, the table.
Yeah, click the bubble, the text. Click the text bubble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it'll pop out the other side.
Oh, that
There you go.
explains it. I have not seen this chat before.
Oh, Cloudy,
Yeah.
I'm sending you a DM real quick.
All right.
No, Maria. I don't know what this could be. I'm not less versed in that life. But I can promise you one thing. You're not gonna die. Maria, how old are you?
22.
This is your first proper outing at this level, yes?
It is.
Now let me tell you a story. By your age, I was already a combat veteran. I joined militaries at the age of 15. I was trained well before then. I've seen and experienced and killed many horrific things. Many of them I have done, many of them I have stopped. You're not gonna die. Not on my watch.
Oh, thank you. I'm so scared right now. I just wanted to help that man. I made things worse. It's my fault. He'll never be back.
With that, Tito will give Maria a big hug and say, You only did what you thought was right. You only did what you thought was right. No one's mad.
Yes.
No one's mad at you. You did your best.
Now, what I'm going to say, I'm not going to have a go or anything like that, but you need to be careful. The world is dangerous and dark and evil most of the time.
Mm. I see.
But trying your best is never a bad thing. The repercussions maybe, but trying is what counts. And we will deal with the repercussions of this, and we will fix it.
If need be, Jordan can shoot it. Yoar can slash it. I can punch it.
And John kind of flicks out his arm blade. I can do more than shoot, and he brings out slow, and I can do more than stab.
Case in point.
Now, anyone know what that thing is? If we're going to stop whatever it's done to Maria here, we're going to need facts and details. You can't fight an enemy that you do not understand.
I actually do think I know who this might be.
Please, enlighten us.
The Triton people have been dealing with Eldritch creatures for a while. One in particular, and I believe this might be their sibling. If you believe that these creatures have such a sort of thing as a family tree. What was Azuba? Basically, they prefer to mess with people's minds and attack them while they're sleeping through dreams.
Do you know of any way that could be transferred to Maria here? They said they used the fort, yes?
Well, any connection to the mind of someone who's infected with his influence could also become a target, but honestly, until we see any direct action against her, there's no way to know for sure. Not as far as I'm aware.
Then we have one option, and that is caution. If we need
There are
information, we do it the old-fashioned way. By
there are
persuasion or beatings. We don't go prying in people's minds. We don't know what's on this island.
agreed. Also, two things. First of all, there are magical items out there that shield your mind. I think perhaps we should put one of those for Maria.
I would
Agreed.
appreciate that.
Secondly, I think we've discovered that we do not want to be aiding the wizard that we first met any further.
How so? I've been here.
That
Having
that
drinks.
that tome that he requested has something direct to do with everything that's been going on in this island. It appears to have a direct link to the cult that follows this entity.
Then we need to find that tome first.
And not give it to the wizard or anyone.
We destroy it.
Something like that. I don't think we have the means to destroy it, but
Well, you're a Triton, yes?
of course.
We go out far enough, find a deeper part of the ocean, you just let it lie there under some rocks, no one will ever find it.
At the very least, we should try and keep it away. See what we can to keep it away from him, because it might not. It may or may not be that simple. Because an enduring spellbook, for example, can survive a fireball. As an example.
Well, the issue with that is we Trades have been dealing with them for a reason. The ocean's sort of their domain as well.
Something to think about, then.
I think if I could... I think perhaps if I could talk to my people some more, I might be able to gain.
Do you know of any Triton settlements in the oceans nearby?
I'm from one of them. Nearby, possibly. Hey God, where's the closest Triton settlement?
Mm,
That you all would know of.
Yeah,
There's only like
Give me 2 seconds.
3 in this region. They're not too far, but it would be at least. I don't have it exactly figured out on my map. But it definitely would be 2 months by sailing the ship. At least 2 months.
we need several months worth of supplies to get there and back if we went to the nearest Triton settlement.
Question. Is it still safe for me to telepathically communicate with my friends, or is my mind just too poisoned to do that anymore?
Well, we can roll a check and find out, or you can just risk it and find out.
Probably would be better to roll a check than playing a risky.
All right.
I like where this is going.
You can. How about you roll an Arcana check?
Okay.
Can I figure I'd check? I wondered as well and make an Arcana check myself as well. Then.
I mean, yeah. You all can do an Arcana check if your characters would do it.
12.
Roll
22.
15, low roll. Oh wait, no.
All right. So you are and Tito both know that there is a risk that something bad could happen. You're not sure exactly what, but it also might be safe. But there's a good chance you might be okay.
Well, there
Is
probably
there a
is.
way to make sure?
Well, you don't know this yet. So
Well, there probably is. There probably is a bit of a risk, though. I think chances are it might be relatively safe, though there always will be the risk.
Creatures like this tend to be very petty, spiteful. It's likely that it's safe, but there's always a possibility that if you connect to anyone else's minds, it'll try to reach out to them as well.
Is there any way I can ensure safety doing this? This would be extremely helpful for all of us. It's one of my best abilities.
Well, typically, if creatures like these, the only way to do that would be to weaken their influence, and that would be by destroying things associated with them or killing off people who worship them.
And we do have a couple, and we do have a possible avenue for that.
So I'm not allowed to use detect thoughts, and I'm not allowed to telepathically communicate with y'all anymore.
Probably for the best.
I would
For
refrain.
now.
Darn.
Also, Silk, I'll just send you a quick question. Because I forgot about it last time we spent. Woohoo!
Can I respond to my roommate real quick?
Okay.
of course. Here we go.
Why is that? Oh. It's back. Well, that's cool. I can't get back on the 5 gigahertz without disconnecting. Sorry. I had an internet outage for a moment, apparently.
It's okay.
If I must, though, I must say this is one of my favorite things to do because I've used detect thoughts for many years. I learned how to detect thoughts because I wanted to form a deeper connection with and understand and empathize with people better. And now that tool is gone from me.
Not permanently. As mentioned, there are ways to as mentioned, there are ways to mitigate that negative connection. And as Jordan mentioned, we'll do we'll handle this. We'll handle this. All right.
Oh,
Yar
okay.
is going to pat her on the back and just say, "Now you know how I feel. Quite literally, a fish out of water."
Either way, we'll deal with it.
How are we going to deal with this? What is our next plan of action?
We carry on as well.
Goals haven't changed. Clear out the zombies and investigate the ruins. We now know there's a book there linked to the entity that's bothering you.
Right.
Our goal is to clear out the zombies and loosen that entity's connection on this plane, so that you are safe to do as you please.
I guess we better all get some rest.
If you don't mind, I would like to sleep in shifts. Specifically, you and someone else. Preferably me, since I have a more in-depth experience with this. Because they like to attack people while they rest. I want to be awake while you're resting so that I can make sure you're all right.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm sorry for the trouble I've caused you all.
It's all right.
I've just asked one last thing in chat.
Yeah,
And
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's no trouble.
Alright, so is our party heading to sleep now? Thanks for that little roleplay.
Of course.
Of course. I mean, it is a role-playing game after all.
Har har.
Seriously. Seriously, that is what RPG is short for.
I know. I know that Neutral Trauma last time I was role-playing said I over-role-played some things where I should have just summarized them and moved on.
Nonsense. Never.
Yeah, I like roleplay. I just get to sit here and watch and listen, and it's fun.
If anything, if I'm being a little too commanding, please tell me, okay?
You want to know a secret? I take the opportunity where my party. I like to take the moments where like the party is role playing as opportunities while I'm DMing to like finish setting up the next area and fine tuning it for whoever showed up.
I'm serious.
A procrastinator.
I'm serious, everyone. If I end up taking up too much of the RP, please tell me, okay? I don't want to cause any problems, okay? Please.
You're not.
Well, it's not so much I procrastinate as the game I run is sort of, we play of whoever is able to show up. Like it's spontaneous, so I have to like modify things on the go. Because I don't know who's showing up till the session starts.
Jordan, that clock is going backwards.
And I don't want to kill anybody. I just want to make them fear for their lives,
I see.
As he said, we're not heroes, we're survivors.
Exactly.
So I've heard. I'll definitely try to be part of that game when it's available.
Anyway, yeah, I suppose we're all probably going to find our own places to rest with you are being close to Maria. That way, he can keep an eye on her while she rests to make sure she's not getting attacked. And if she is, he'll wake her up.
All right. So everything good there then? What I've sent.
Yeah, I
Hold
think
up, I'm
so.
thinking.
Seriously, if I'm being too commanding, please tell me. I already got in hot water with 2 different groups because I already caused problems with 2 different groups because I'm too commanding. Please tell me, okay?
That's fine. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Ooh, they're gonna be fun. I'm alright to just like introduce that in RP now. I've done it. I've also added the other thing, the grapple one, which is just a thing, which I've actually got to hit for. So as John was get up to head to bed, you would notice he has a few new arrows, which look a bit different to his normal ones. One of them has a rope wrapped around them, and a few others have like some fabric on them and a little fuse, which looks like it rubs against the wire as fired. Not the string as fired. Right, I'm heading to bed. I'll see you all in the morning.
I'll see you. I hope you can get a good rest. I hope we all can.
Tito, quote unquote, will tap Maria's shoulder and say, "Rest well, all right?"
I'll try. Apparently, there are no guarantees anymore.
There never was to begin with, Maria.
Well, if you're being attacked by something like this, at least be thankful you're near.
Be thankful you're near what?
Be thankful that you're at least with people who have experience. Sort of.
She said experience and such, or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Be thankful that you're near people who have experience of this sort of thing.
Oh, right. I guess without further ado, we're going to bed on a ship, apparently, did you say? Or do we have a hotel?
Well, John would be staying in got a room in the tavern if available, and drink and pass out. Probably make some friends while he's there. He's been there pretty much all day at this point.
I'm tired. Where are we sleeping?
Could John have secured a room for us all? Because he's been in the tavern at all times in there.
Oh,
pretty much.
why? Thank you, Jordan. That's
You know-
very helpful.
As a devout follower of Drugal, they give you the room for free.
My guys,
Oh,
I
my.
love you. I respect you. Let's get fucked up.
Of course.
John made quite an impression on this church. By impression, I mean drunk them dry.
Hey, the priesthood of Drugal offers free lodging to all its devout followers.
John is half realistically really interested in serving this god, and half of it just here for the shits and giggles. And as being a very sarcastic man, it's very hard to tell which is which. Unless he's drunk, then he's a devout follower. So yeah, John will spend the night doing God's work until a somewhat reasonable time, like 2:30 in the morning, maybe a bit later, and heading to bed. After many shots, many rounds, much partying, he would open the door to the room and just fall over asleep. Not even making it into the door. He opens it. Basically, his weight of leaning against the door, passed out, opens it, and he just face plants and just stays there.
Well, I hope you have the constitution to deal with face planting onto the wooden floor with no problems.
I have a 17 con. And this isn't John's first rodeo. He is 45.
I have a question.
Yeah, but
Did
you
you
got back pain now.
did
Nah,
you leave like
I
gold
don't.
offerings to the *fountain?
Of course.
Pissed off? Okay.
Of course.
All right. How many did you give?
I think when I first got pissed out, I left 40 gold. And at the end of the night, I would leave another 20.
So 60 total. Okay.
Yeah. And would have just been living, like, doing God's work. He would have, maybe, yeah, 60. He would also, every time he gets a shot, he'd get another one and leave one next to the altar for the god. If there's any former mercenaries or soldiers in the bar as well, it's normally what people do, ex-soldiers do when they have a shot, is they buy another one for fallen comrades. And since there's a god of drinking, it's just feels right to put it there.
Alright, I guess I'll put long rest on me. Click on that. That's
Yep.
what I'll do. Long rest done. Or it should be at least.
Yep.
Good night,
There's a
everyone.
morning. John walks in at face plants. 10 minutes later, opens his eyes. Is it morning? No, it's not. I'm going back to sleep.
So, does Maria have a safe night of sleep? Please say yes.
I'm just going to go pay.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Silk?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was in thought. I was texting Dobbs something. What'd you say?
I'm hoping that Maria had a safe night of sleep.
Oh yeah. Were you sleeping in the room provided by the temple?
Yes.
Then you got a very nice night.
Oh,
Despite
good.
all of the loud noises in the tavern below, it seems that the rooms at this inn, this tavern, this temple, whatever you want to call it, they're soundproofed. So you couldn't
Oh,
hear
wow,
any of the
nice.
carousing going on around you.
Very nice.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey.
Alrighty. How does everyone else wake up?
John dips up, swipes the drool out of his beard after he face planted to the floor. He kind of cracks his jaw a bit. Looks around, or you know that meme of someone just waking up.
Mm-hmm.
That and that. How much did I drink again? Oh, I love alcohol.
From inside the robot, the pods will get out of their sleeping pods, take their positions, and after do so, they start after Tito, quote unquote, start eventually wakes up, quote unquote.
Dawn will quickly run downstairs, grab another beer, down it, hair of the dog, cures hangover.
Well, as Jorn is downing the beer, you notice something odd. You're not hungover.
Wow, nice.
John just looked like while downing the beer. What was his eyes side to side? Something's not. And put the beer down. Something's not right here. Instinctively, he flicks the arm laid out and grabs his flail and starts scanning the room, searching everything. Something's not right. Something's wrong. Literally picks Maria up, throws her at the bed, checks the bed, stabs the things. Oh wait, no, I'm just not hungover. That's weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say, more like it seems like you're not too hungover after everything from last night.
That's weird. That's really weird.
Could be divine intervention. I mean, this does double as a church you mentioned.
Yeah, as I kind of pick Maria up, put her back on the bed. After the stab marks in the mattress now.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh. You took me off the bed?
I wouldn't have, if you're sleeping, I would have literally wrapped you in the blanket, put you down, stabbed the mattress, realised nothing's wrong, I'm just not hungover, picked you back up in the quilt, put you back on the thing and carried on.
Oh my goodness. Are we going to pay for repairs now?
Nah, I'll talk to the priest. By that I mean bartender. I have to walk downstairs, beer in hand, and I'll just put my head, hey, barkeep, priesty boy, my friend.
Oh. He walks over, drinking his own, thing of ale.
First of all, cheers.
Cheers. Good morning. Can I get you any breakfast?
If I've got time. But first of all, why am I not hungover? It's the first time this has ever happened to me, and I'm very scared, and I might have stabbed the mattress.
Oh, okay. We'll ignore that last part. Is this your first time praying to Drugal?
Yeah. Didn't know he was a thing until I got here. I fucking love it.
Oh, well, I guess you did a good job. If you drink enough or properly, and then make large donations throughout the night, and then sleep in the temple, no hangover. It's Drugal's blessing. Apparently it does other things as well, but adventurers tell us that. We don't leave.
Religion check to see if there are any other benefits?
Well, I'm the one who went downstairs.
Religion check to see if we can discern any other benefits?
I mean, sure, but after Jorn tells you.
Yeah. John probably won't. He'll forget because he'll carry on drinking.
Of course.
Friend, I'm heading off soon. Got some business to take care of. You got any to go?
Got some bottles of wine. I can tell you that.
That'll
If you
go.
want a whole barrel.
I can't trust others with a barrel. The bottles will do.
Okay. How many bottles of wine?
4. Hang on, is it red, white, or rosé? Because only real men drink rosé.
Well, I am burping.
I will drink red, and I will drink white. Rosé is preferable.
Well, it's 10. These are some really fine wines, though. It's 10 gold each.
Done. It's like 10 gold custom.
All right. Thank you. He hands you 4 bottles.
Are they, as a connoisseur of the alcoholism, are these fine wines?
They are very fine wines. They also give terrible headaches, but they get you very drunk. You can't even taste the alcohol in these.
Oh, it's like when you mix them too well and you can't taste the alcohol. So it just becomes like fizzy, but yeah. Is it right if I take a cup of something? I've lost mine somewhere. I'll bring it back.
Oh. Yeah, just take one.
Sorted. I'll just grab the first one. I'll see if it's got stuff in. I'll just swill it around down it so no one's there to drink it.
Oh god. It's like warm beer left over from last night.
It's not the first time I've ever done that in real life or in game. And I just like, if there's any water nearby for cleaning stuff, I just swill it out. Thank you. Sorry about the mattress.
Oh, it happens more often than you think.
Hey, if it's happened more than once, fair enough.
Probably has insurance.
And to be fair, I have given that man over 100 gold in the past day. He can replace the mattress. And I gave fucking Maria 300 as well. You know what the funny part is?
You've been very generous.
Do you know what the funny part is? I still have a lot of gold.
Wow, how'd you get all this gold?
Because I didn't spend a fucking thing. Apart from when we threaten characters, 4 minor healing potions. That is it.
No. 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 No.
He's gonna run out of money.
I will run out of money if I stay at this bar. So we need to leave. I will go upstairs, put in the bottles of wine in my backpack. I'm like, alright guys, just so you know, we need to go, because if we stay here any longer, I'm going to be broke.
That's a reasonable concern. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
I have a bathroom break. Both in character and IRL.
Okay.
Might as well make my character do it if I'm doing this IRL. I'm sorry.
You can piss on the boat.
You can piss on the boat.
It's called a poop deck for a reason.
If you say so. Yuck.
That's not actually why it's called a poop deck. Do not shit on the deck of the ship.
You will get in a lot of trouble.
No, and don't forget, I'm paying for the boat.
Alright, be right back. I'll try to hurry.
You guys make messes. You can pay for the cleaning charge. I ain't doing that. Too many Uber carriages that I've thrown up in the past.
I'm just glad that she was able to get a good night.
Agreed.
So now we're alone, fellas. We need a contingency plan. Multiple. We don't know the extent of that or how far it goes. The last thing I kind of want to do is the stabby. But if needs must, I will.
That can be planned. That can be plan Z. But we need to figure out A through Y, though.
I
Exactly.
can tell you from experience it goes quite far.
And all I'm going to say is, Tito, I know you won't be able to bring yourself to do it. And I know you might if you have to. But I'm not going to let either of you do that. If it comes to that, I will do it. You two don't need that on your conscience, and I don't have one at this point.
That could be plan double Z, though. We can sure. That could be plan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Final resort.
Plan A though is the one. Plan A though is the one that we discussed way back when.
Yes, but we still need contingencies. Also, about that wizard. Do you think we can play him a little longer?
I can assure you he's no longer of any use to us.
Yes, but if we want to keep our friends close, we keep our enemies closer.
And as far as we know, he is an enemy. A big
Precisely. I don't think this is something we trust. Unfortunately, as innocent and lovable as she is, Maria's not cut out for that work.
I will be completely honest. I think having someone who's fully corrupted by this entity next to someone who's just been afflicted would be very dangerous.
Yeah. Then, might I suggest, if we pass by, we stop off, and me and you are, will be liaisons for us, and we'll keep this on the down low. If we play them, figure out as what we can.
Actually, I already had a somewhat lengthy conversation with them because, due to past experience, I actually speak that language.
What language? This is information you didn't share last night. It's vital to our operation. Therefore, I need to know.
He was speaking in deep, the language of the
Yes.
muttering incoherent.
Yeah, I once hung out with some gnomes and they mentioned deep speech babblings. Just the one of them, he was crazy.
Speaking to him and providing us a restoration seemed to snap him out of it somewhat, but he continued to use the language. I can only assume due to mental affliction from contact with the center. Mentioned that he was a cultist, but refused to do some particularly nasty work, and for that was punished.
Okay. Well, enough of that for now. Now to the operation at hand. We're clearing a village of bird people's village from zombies, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, and and per- and once we do, make sure the bird people are aware that's the thing. If
Yes, of course.
partially because their usual blacksmith doesn't want to use any forge not his own, and his forge has to be, of course, in that village.
Alright.
While we're doing this,
I have
I'm
another thought.
looking back,
Welcome back.
Thanks.
If we are going to be not working with the wizard anymore, we know he's not welcome here. Should we tell the Count? Or should we earn his trust first?
It might be better to earn his trust first, just to make sure.
I
Very
think
well. Good,
Make sure we have the pull, you know.
yeah,
good thing I chartered the ship to wait for us as we finished with this.
we prove ourselves useful. We gain their trust by helping them. Then we let them know it.
Oh, talking of useful, John will pull out one of his what he likes to call kaboom arrows. They're just an arrow with a little pouch of something attached to it with a fuse that runs along the arrow to create friction at the back of it when it's fired. Got a couple of these bad boys. Picked these tricks up while surviving in the jungle. They're just fuse explosion arrows, but I call them kaboom arrows.
Sure. Would certainly be effective. Can see the friction of firing it, lighting the fuse on mid-transit.
Yeah, it's only a little explosion, but anything basically out of character. I fire it, I hit something, it go boom, but wherever it lands, there's a 5-foot radius explosion.
So it's basically alchemist fire. You can fire from a bow.
Yes. But it basically deals the 1d8 piercing from the arrow, and then 1d8 fire. Within that target and everything within 5 foot. I also pull out my grapple arrow, which is literally a modified arrowhead that's a hook and a rope attached to it down the arrow. Got this, useful.
Certainly good.
Same place, cables.
That's certainly be good for stealth ops, among other things.
Exactly. Or if I need to get to higher advantage point to cover you all. Also, if I get a bit of string and a little bit of tinder, I can make. I haven't done it in a while, but little. Basically, tripwire explosions with 2 arrows. If I place it right and get it right. Trips it, it goes boom. And if we got a lot of wood and spikes, oh, you don't want to know what I can do with a pit. Or I don't think you guys have ever heard of this. You know when you ever seen those plays where there's that one lone survivor in the jungle making all sorts of traps, and they trip a wire, and this big spiky branch comes out and impales them.
I thought you were talking about a punji pit personally.
Yeah, punji pits as well. This is the little spike thing. Basically, I am Rambo.
So are we currently on the boat?
We're about to head onto it.
Ah.
He's almost showing off his new arrows.
Mm.
Little
They were still
exploding
role
wings.
playing.
Yeah. But we're good to continue if you guys are.
Sorry if I'm cutting things short. I was just that curious is all.
You're fine.
No. I need to use the restroom real quick.
Ah.
So. Keep role playing.
Get back to role playing, you.
Yoshi. Yoshi.
Play your roles, damn it.
Green.
They're certainly useful to have
Yoshi.
around, especially if we ever find ourselves stranded somewhere. I can only assume that you picked these skills out of necessity.
These are those kinds of skills are useful in this type of situation, among other things.
The kind of skills that anybody should have. Should be able to fire your lack of tinderbox.
Well, I was talking more about those specialized arrows, but fair enough.
Well, I just lump those in as general survival skills, being able to make your own specialized ammunition.
Yeah, fair enough. Though when people usually think general survival skills, they think more building a fire, building a shelter, that sort of thing.
You just the arrows, grabbing your own food.
What we're talking about? Sorry, I had to deal with someone.
That he was just like saying that, like, he's impressed that you're able to like craft your own ammunition stuff, and that you must have been well trained in survival skills.
Oh, well, if John's around, he'll explain. I was trained very well, but this is all innovation from experience. He says with like a foul snarl on his face.
Very handy innovations either way.
But this was part of a mercenary group, and I was left for dead in a jungle, surrounded by the enemy. How do you think I grew so old in such a young man's game?
I'm gonna say this. I feel sorry for your enemies.
There's the old saying, youth and exuberance is no match
Alright,
for
I'm back.
old age and treachery. Yeah, there was just chatting about how John can do all this stuff, and then John was like, "Yeah, I got left for dead in a jungle, and I'm an old man in a young man's game. What do you think happened? I killed a lot of people."
Alright. I am back, so
Yep.
Welcome back.
whenever you're ready to fast travel to tomorrow and get on the boat.
I'm up for
that's
that.
fine.
Yeah, let's do this.
Alrighty.
Alright, everyone, got your
s-
sea shanties ready?
Yes, of course.
9
Soldier boy.
9 bottles of beer on the wall. 9 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around.
Hang on. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. John walked up, drunk them all. There's no more bottles of beer on the wall. That's how that song ends.
So you wake up the next morning then, and the ship is at the docks waiting with the captain and the crew all there.
Alright, I will take the hand of the captain, as I am the one who chartered the ship. You're still good to wait for us when we're done. Of course, we'll send a signal when we're ready.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And when
How
we're
much-
back around
what'd
the
you
drink
say?
summit, what'd you say? Sorry.
I'm asking what you said.
Basically, if you remember last session, John chartered the ship to take them there, then wait off coast, wait for a signal, and bring them back.
Right. He's like, yes.
Yeah.
Right.
And John will say, afterwards, I'll buy you and your crew round to drinks at the church.
Okay. That sounds great. I'll just take us out there, over into the bay there, and I will anchor the ship down.
Sounds good. Did I get the captain's name last time? I can't remember.
Hmm.
Or was it just something random like Captain James or something?
You know, I do not know what his name was, and I don't
You know
remember if
what?
I gave you one.
He is
You know what?
Captain Jimmy Barbs now. I've
No,
wrote
no,
it down.
no. His name is Captain Morgan.
No, because he's not a
Oh.
pirate. No, he's not a
No.
pirate.
I
and
remember
therefore-
this now. I remember this now. It was Captain
It's James
Morgan.
Morgan. Does he look like the guy off the Captain Morgan's bottle?
Was it Captain Morgan? The other pirate. No. Fuck, dude.
Is this guy now Captain Morgan, the red-dressed pirate from the bottle of rum?
No, wait. Captain Morgan was the first guy that brought you to the island. Alright. That's in my notes.
Okay.
I don't remember this
yeah.
guy as a name, but he's
Jack Daniel.
Jack Daniel.
Captain Jack Daniel. There we are.
Captain Jack Daniel. Alright, there's just a theme of the players naming Captain Pirate.
There will be another one called Captain Jameson.
Alright.
A Russian one called Captain Smirnov.
What about and one named Captain Guinness.
Captain Guinness and Captain Jim Beam.
Okay.
Just
Captain...
name them off alcohol. It's the
Yeah.
best trope in the world.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Every time there's a new captain, I'll just look to the party and be like, you name him.
Alcohol.
And you know what, Dobbs? Anytime we forget a captain's name, we call them Bud.
Lightly, maybe.
Yeah.
Though. Lightly, maybe.
Hey! And if I forget to call them Bud, I'll just, go.
Oh,
Oi!
shit. I'm moving you to the village.
On the way, I would have very much liked to get to know Captain Jack Daniels.
Oh, you want to
And,
roleplay the ship a little?
I'm okay with that if you guys are. Because
I'm
if he's
fine.
named after an alcohol, I'm down for that. And it means
Alright.
people can learn a bit.
Captain Jack Daniels.
John would be very much happy to drink with the captain.
Wait, I
have
have an idea. I have an idea. Jack Daniel's middle name is Sparrow.
No.
No, that's reserved for a special
Okay.
future
for the
pirate.
That's the pirate captain that's so drunk all the time, he cannot be named after any alcohol, so he's just Captain Sparrow.
To be fair, I said middle name, not last name.
Well, either way.
Well,
And
I already have
Oh, yeah, go on.
have a
Ahoy.
Jack Sparrow inspired pirate.
Yo ho ho.
His name is Birwin Sparrow.
Why do I feel like that guy and John are going to be best friends?
If you meet him.
If we do. I feel like that's the destined friendship that never happens.
Alright. You're on this ship. It's very smooth seas so far. Not a lot of rough waters, and the captain and the crew are able to take it easy a little bit. Even though you know you're going to an abandoned, haunted village. Which is why there's drinking going around.
Yeah. John will turn to the others. Hey guys, come over here. I'll pull up stools for everyone and make sure there's clean cups. And hand each player a cup.
Oh, thank you.
There's nothing in it yet.
Oh, look, we're back. That was fast.
Yeah, we went, cleared it out, came back, drank the entire time. It's a blur. No, but John would pop one of the bottles of the fine wine and pour a little bit into each of the cups. And can Tito drink?
I'd assume that a good portion of it would we store into the energy. We convert to energy where there'd be enough that was unconverted for the actual pots inside or to have their drinks.
Sounds good. No, I just like the idea of I pour it into a cup, the cup disappears into 5 tiny cups, and shoot into you in the toilet to get a drink.
And more like the wine itself mostly gets converted to raw energy for the robot, and it gets portioned out for the pilots.
Well, alcohol is literally ethanol, which is fuel.
Can be used? Is that, yeah?
Yep. I pour everyone a little bit, like a couple shots worth of wine. Cork it. There's a tradition in soldiering before any mission, especially things that definitely might involve a lot of death. You have a couple of drinks. Chill out, get to know people. Because you never know if there'll be your last time to do so.
Cheers either way.
Cheers, I guess. Oh wait, I don't have the alcohol, do I?
No, I've given all of you a drop of alcohol in the cup.
Oh, okay. Well, Maria only drinks in moderation, but out of respect for this god, I guess I'll.
Well, it's not even
Cheers.
It's not for the god. It's just a tradition of soldiers.
Cheers.
John being ex-soldier turned bounty hunter, now going slightly back into his soldiering routes to keep you guys alive.
Hey, out of character, I just discovered something that would have been just as fitting as detect thoughts for her, but I didn't know it existed. When I was asking about telepathy, and y'all mentioned, telepathy and detect thoughts and whatnot, there's a divination called emotion read that would have been really fitting for her. Have y'all heard of emotion read?
I think I have.
Emotion read?
Yeah, there's one called emotion read I've come across. If I ever have another game that's similar to this, or ever have a chance to give this to her,
It's
basically
like it's basically sense emotion.
I got it.
Yeah, emotion read. Yeah, emotion read is a second edition spell. You're thinking sense emotion.
Oh, okay.
I need that in real life.
I forgot that. Is there a 5e equivalent?
Yeah, sense emotion. It's a bard, warlock, and wizard spell.
Oh. Definitely wish she had sense emotion.
You can still get that by whenever you get an X feat, take Magic Initiate, pick one of those spells, and just take that, basically.
I am for sure going for sense emotion. I'm glad I know that exists now.
Bear in mind, because it's part of the Warlock spell list, you could take Warlock and get Eldritch Blast cantrip, which is the best attacking cantrip in the game. And that, and something else.
Alright, so we're role playing though on the ship.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah. John would also offer the captain a little cup of wine.
Oh. Well, he takes it. Ah, thank you. It's always good to get free alcohol. Cheers.
Oh yeah. Cheers. Now, but one of the first times to everyone else, John's face turns dead serious. Normally he's a bit cheery. Captain, you do realise where you're taking us, yes? and why I've asked you to wait offshore in the distance.
Oh, well, we're going to the bird village.
Yes. From me doing the job for the Count.
Well, for me, it's just money,
Well,
and
yes.
I don't care
But
why I'm waiting off the shore. But money's money. So.
money's money, yes. But I wouldn't feel comfortable not telling you why I would put your crew and yourself in distant, but still in line of fire. We're going to be clearing the village out of hostile intent. That's all you need to know.
I
But
mean, I'm fine with that.
that's why we've asked you to wait offshore and wait for our signal. We'll send one of my fire arrows into the sky and explode it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Like
that works.
you do not approach unless you see that. And if within a few days, call it 3 to 5 days, you haven't seen that, return here and tell the Count.
You, when we're successful, let's be honest here. If you don't want to waste one of your arrows, I could simply swim to the boat and inform them.
That's true, he is a Triton. Either way, you will get a signal. An arrow or him.
Arrow if there's an emergency. Otherwise, I will arrive on the boat.
All right, that all seems fair to me.
No, Captain, what can you tell me about this village? Anything that anyone else wouldn't know? You've been past it before. Any cover, any geological preferences we might get to get the higher ground?
Oh, well, I used to frequent it. It was a thriving village, and a lot of us merchants swung through there occasionally. All I can say is it's mostly flat, uniformly. There's some lakes and rivers to the southwest of it. It's normally a very peaceful place, mostly just a farming village.
Is there any tall buildings that we might make use of?
There's the lighthouse right by the docks, and the tallest building of them all would be the temple, which is up on a raised hill. It's the highest point in the entire city and the tallest building. Hard to miss.
If possible, with my Outlander fee and the captain's description, can I draw a rough battle grid map of like temple here, lighthouse here, hill go up here?
When do you want to draw the map?
While we're on the boat. What?
Yeah. You can do that.
Just so I can get a rough plan of how we can attack this. So, first plan: secure the docks. Secure docks. We have an escape. We need to keep the docks secure at all times. I just look to the party. And we move as a group. We do not split. We do not separate.
Does that mean I shouldn't fly up to get a view of the area?
You should, but only when necessary.
And plus when range of the group. And plus when range of the group, like right below us, when 30 to 60 feet, give or take.
In fact, I would go as far as to say that your ability to fly and scout will be essential to make sure we're not in.
Yes, it would. Because you will be able to see things that I cannot.
Okay, let me know when you want me to fly up and scout the island.
We will. So, Tito, you two are capable spellcasters, I believe. You're good with a blade, yeah?
I'm both.
Good.
I can. I'm more somewhat tech focused in spell, but yeah, I can spell like essentially, and punching's really hard. Essentially.
Okay. Then may I suggest a triangle formation? I don't mind taking point with the explodey arrows. And then Hua and Tito either side diagonally, and Maria in between you two behind me. Just keep her protected. She's our lifeline.
Of course.
Are you sure you don't want me in front? I excel at avoiding harm.
Well, it's either that or you two keep her safe. I scan from a stealthy point distance and lay cover.
I'm confident in my ability to draw attention.
We don't want to draw attention until we know what we're dealing with.
Well, yes, exactly. My point is draw harm away from her if things get rough.
Yes. In that circumstance, me and you will switch. You will draw attention.
Very well.
We secure the docks first. Make sure it is secure and we can get to it. Maybe just barricade it a little bit with a little gap we can get over. Like I said, you guys can see for the first time, Johnny's being dead serious. There's not an ounce of sarcasm in his voice for once.
So, everybody ready?
Good.
Once we make land here, we're gonna be on our own until we deal with it.
Who had the bag of holding out character?
That would be. I think I made it basically.
And yeah, she did. And you have my Leader of Moonshine, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah. So, in case of a full retreat, so we're running away, kind of spread that out and set it on fire to cover us.
Right.
That's like if we need to quickly run, throw it, blow it up, whatever. Make fire. Alright.
Make fire.
Then, after saying all that, John quickly switches back to his cheerful self-drinking.
With that, Tito gonna go finish down the cup, and the pots inside will get their portion of the drink themselves. After all, giving a cheer from within the rubbit.
You would all also notice John left another cup just in the middle with a little bit in it.
Why the extra, if I may ask?
Tradition. That is for the fallen.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, the man who raised me told me it was tradition. I don't know. John will say a few words under his breath in Elvish. I take it you all speak Elvish.
My
Yar
character
does not.
does not. Or sorry.
Yar has some more esoteric languages.
Common and Sylvan, since Kay and I agreed that the pods are from the Feywild.
So none of you speak Elvish?
Unless I made a mistaken character creation. Let me double check.
Sylvan would be the Feywild thing, but Elven is a derivation of Sylvan. But it's like
It's like
It's
it's like a fish. It's like how in one language fish is specifically barracuda in another one.
yeah, but it's more like if Sylvan is Latin, Elvish is English. Yeah. Okay, so John will just be saying a little like here's to in Elvish to his mentor. Silk.
Yes.
Since Tito knows Sylvan and Elvish is a derivation of Sylvan, would Tito be able to pick up on basically the gist of what I'm saying?
I'll say that he'll get fragmented words, but need to pass an insight check to understand.
Well, let's see then. Inside. Okay.
Alright.
Insight.
You kind of get what they're saying, but you're not sure. But you understand them enough to get the general idea.
He gets the gist of it.
And what gist do I get?
Would it be more like he understands I'm saying something to a former mentor? But doesn't know exactly what.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with that, John is ready for combat.
Alright. Alrighty. The sun starts to go down a little. Do y'all settle in for the night? Or do you want to roleplay a little more?
I assume we're all sleeping in like the bunks down below.
Yeah. Well, it's very
Yeah.
cramped down below. There's like hammocks, so you can sleep on the decks or in like a hammock that's very... Not a lot of head.
Yeah, we'll just like sleep on the deck. He's got a sleeping bag.
And of course, Miles take advantage. of the fact that since I'm playing what's mechanically a Warforged, keep an eye out.
Spends quite a bit of time sleeping under the stars, but never above the water surface.
Alrighty. So as you all settle in for the night on this ship, the seas get a little bit rockier, but overall it's still very nice, calm waters. And then violently in the middle of the night, mid-rest, your ship gets shook by hard seas, very abruptly out of nowhere, and then it subtly calms down. Who all's on the top deck?
You are alive.
John would be on top deck. Just
I was
sleeping in
probably
the
in the bunks.
And Tito quote unquote will probably be in the bunks as well. Well, keep an eye out to make sure Maria's okay.
Aw,
Right.
thanks.
I would
You
say as
know-
well, every now and again, John would dip below deck when he wakes up from needing to take a leak or whatever, just to check on Maria.
Aw, thank you. How was my sleep? Did everything go well, I hope? Aside from, being woken up.
Oh, well, you still feel very tired. You didn't get a full night's rest.
Mm.
So the people below deck, just Tito and Maria, were just violently shook awake by some shockwave. And the two above deck, just before that violent shockwave, if you were awake already, were you awake already, or did this shockwave wake you up? This is
What
important.
time would it be?
Midnight.
John would still be awake.
Okay.
The shockwave woke me up.
What about Cloud? What about you, Ara?
I feel like Yara probably would have stayed awake at least partially through Maria's sleep. That way, if something did happen there, help.
Yeah. So would you and John be switching sleep every couple hours, just so we both get sleeps and whatnot, and check on them?
Probably.
She is our squishy, basically.
John is definitely the squishy, but you know.
So Jorn and you both see first a massive beam of light to the northwest shoot up into the sky with swirling mixing energies of purple and green.
From the way we've walked and my Wanderer background, can I determine exactly where it is, roughly, on the island? As well as the maps I have basically 3 maps at this point. 1 of this town and 2 of the island.
That seems fair. The beam is coming from the northwestern mountains that the map shows. There's a peninsula with the mountains.
Is that
It's coming from that direction?
So, from where we started, as if we were going to the village, but went right instead of left instead of right, or right instead of left. You know what I mean?
Oh,
we went northeast. We went northeast, didn't we?
So from the starting village, you mean?
From the starting settlement,
yeah,
we went northeast. Yeah.
Yeah, this beam of light would be if you just went straight into the forest and then through the forest to the other side of the island.
Okay. Is it? Yeah, I get you mean. You've seen Lord of the Rings, yeah? You know when Merry and Pippin are looking over to Mordor and there's that big fucking light from Minas Morgul? Bit like that?
I love Tolkien.
Yep. Alright. I will go stand on the edge of the ship next to you.
As soon as you get to the edge of the ship.
Hey guys, hit the roll 20 chat, basically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as soon as you reach the edge of the ship, farther south along the coast, in the direction of the village you're heading to, another beam of light shoots into the sky, and you notice the sky starts to get a little bit darker.
You are.
Yes.
What is this?
DM. Is there anything I can roll to try and determine this?
Roll religion.
Would this be with advantage or no?
Yes. Advantage.
Do I get any, instinctive, that's not good, when a person's in danger from a distance, you know what I mean? Just the hairs on the back of my neck stick up or something like that. Giving me a sense of foreboding.
Alright.
Would you like me to roll an insight to determine that?
Sure, let's roll an insight for that.
18.
It's like you'll both have good rolls. Congrats.
I am skill monkey.
Mm.
Well, yeah, you're a part rogue, so.
Yeah, and I took skill expert feat as very human.
Nice.
And I'm samurai, so I get extra proficiencies. Yeah, so would I get like a sense of dread or foreboding or something like that?
You do get a sense that you are in danger. As just then,
Pilar is in danger. Aren't we all in danger? I'm sorry.
one second. You notice that the energy that's being shot into the sky is a kind of black shadowy effect with an ethereal green shimmering, almost aurora-like, as well as this dome slowly starts to form over the island and is slowly spreading, coming down closer towards the waters around you.
Would it
Is it?
would it capture us in it, or would it fall short of us?
It appears to be big enough to capture the
Listen.
entire island from what you see, as a third beam shoots up into the sky to the north, in the direction of the village you just left.
Shit!
This is very much Eldritch in nature, and I can guess what it's coming from. I think we may have royally taken something off.
Captain, weigh anchor now! Wake the crew! Something's happening!
If we get cut off from this island, we're not going to be able to help them.
Look at the trajectory. It's going to encompass us anyway. We're trapped no matter what.
In that case, we may as well steer closer to the island.
But no, Captain, weigh anchor!
The captain's like, what?
I point to the beams of light.
Oh my god! He jumps up. He doesn't even wake any of his crew. He runs over and does it himself, just struggling.
Yara will help him.
Yeah. He's like, what's happening? What's going on?
Maria would go up above to join everyone else by this point as well.
Same,
Probably hears what's going on.
I don't believe
As
stealth is an option anymore.
This great dome is being formed in the sky above you, and you notice as it's actually now kind of coming behind your vessel, farther away from the island. Like it's encasing everything within miles of the island.
What on earth is going on here?
It would appear our intervention was very much unwelcome.
Oh no. This is my fault.
Maria, it is not your fault.
This would have happened.
Fault.
This would have happened if we grabbed the book anyway.
We just have to deal. We just have to deal with it as it comes our way.
What do
You
we
gotta you guys gotta look around and the barrier. It's like encompassed everything. It's just, well, it looks like now the only way out is through.
Barrier appears to be just a black shadowy effect with green auroras all throughout it.
So is it blocking out the sun?
Yep, you're in complete darkness and the whole island is.
Something tells me the undead are gonna be a little more active now.
I think coming here was a mistake. We won't be able to deal with that settlement in the dark.
Do I have dark vision as a succubus? Or Cambion succubus?
Mhm.
I do have dark vision.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
I
everyone.
don't, but John would be aware of this, but either way, the undead are more active at night in the dark.
I don't know how much it'll help, but I'm more than willing to help scout out and check everything out. I have dark vision as well. Unfortunately, I'm a succubus type creature, but at least it can come in handy right now, right? I
Maria,
can help
calm
y'all
down.
see around.
Maria, calm. Panic isn't going to get us anywhere. Yes, your dark vision would help, but only for so long. As we've seen before, these things, these monstrosities, are more active and dangerous in the dark.
I
Our
agree,
plan,
but
as you know, was to attack it in the day, deal with it, and secure it then. We
Joe,
can't deal with this now.
I completely agree, but I would like to remind you, the creatures we're dealing with are things of the ocean, and we just got hit by a particularly nasty wave. We need to get off the water now.
How close are we to shore, Captain?
What's going on?
We need to.
Uh,
We need to get to shore. We need to get ashore fast. How far are we from
we're
shore?
we are hiking it to shore.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but raise the anchor.
Where's the nearest safest place, somewhere open but defendable, that we can land or make dock?
Hey, Jordan, I have an idea.
Yeah.
They mentioned that near that village there was a lake. Yeah,
Yes, they did.
that could be as good a place as any to set up in a place not under that entity's in. Well, not as much as where we are right now. That's still safe from the undead.
Good idea.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
will consult the maps and see if there's a river that will lead us to that lake that's big enough to let this ship in.
Yeah. As we
Um,
discovered, those zombies aren't exactly are very much aquaphobic.
the the map actually shows that the village is on a lake. I mean, like it has a river that goes right by it, and the lake is attached to that river.
We might actually be able to protect this village then.
Maybe. But first we need to clear it.
Yes.
Captain, how far are we from the location?
I would say 2 more nights travel.
Stay close to the coast, but not too close.
Understood.
We're going to need 2-man, 3-man watch at all times. I assume myself and you are more than happy to assist with that. Tito.
As I've mentioned, I can be able to keep an eye out even as I sleep, as we discussed before.
Yes. You keep your eye on Maria.
Of course. With that, Tito Kunko will give Maria a tight hug and say, "We'll deal with this." I
How
know.
tall is Maria?
Short. She's 4'8". She's
Alright,
4'8".
John's 6'2", so he'd probably practically need to kneel to get eye level with you.
Uh,
He would kneel, putting his hand on your shoulder. Whatever's going on is connected to what happened to you. But if there's any sign of anything, any changes, even the most slight and minute, wake Tito, and you two come to us too.
okay. Information is the most important thing we have right now, so I'll let you know.
And Tito, if if Maria seems like she's having a nightmare, do not attempt to wake her. Bring her to me and wake me.
Of course, of course.
Well, at any given moment, either myself or Yawa will be awake. bring us to one of us, and then wake the other. We deal with this together.
Thank you. I admit I was already scared. Now I'm shaking uncontrollably.
Maria, we'll deal with this. All of us.
You could all, since John's fairly hairy, he's lived in the wilderness a while, you can visibly see his hair standing on end. You're not the only one, Maria. Captain, what supply do you have on this ship? Anything useful? Anything to defend?
I have harpoon guns.
Useful, but not necessarily effective. How many harpoons do you have?
We have 2.
2 harpoon guns, and I take it they're retractable. So you only literally have 2 harpoons.
Yeah, they're for fishing, in a way.
Alright, that's not gonna do. Anything flammable?
No.
Well, Tito, moonshine.
Takes out the moonshine, gives it.
Take the harpoons out, we're making Molotovs, and we're catapulting them out the harpoon guns.
Oh my lord. Alrighty. So I should get the harpoon guns?
Get the harpoon guns, keep the harpoons out. Well, any of your men good with mixing Molotovs?
Oh.
Anyone at all? Just one of
We're
you.
sailors and fishers. I don't...
Yeah, you're sailors and fishers, which means you know your way around alcohol.
We know how to drink alcohol.
I'll do it myself, never mind.
Jorn,
Yeah?
I'm going to take a moment to scout around in the water, make sure there's nothing nearby.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hand you the grapple arrow.
Yeah.
Hold the arrow end.
If anything
Tito.
happens to anything, I will tug.
Yep. Tie it onto the part they dive off. If there's tugs, bring them up.
Of course, of course.
Maria, do me a favor, my gal. Find me any empty bottles and rags you can find.
Okay, shall I do a roll to see if I find any bottles or rags? Hello? Oh, sorry. I thought I might have been muted.
That's how I proceed to tie knot. And no, you're not muted.
Oh, you're not muted.
Okay, that's good, so...
What are you looking for specifically?
Bottles and rags, apparently.
Oh, yeah, just do a perception check.
Okay. Oh,
there are empty bottles and dirty rags all over the place.
You see, if you can find all the bottles and rags in the next several miles.
This is not a sanitary ship.
It's like a scene from the game Wrath.
You're basically tripping over empty bottles. It's awful.
Well, how many am I able to carry back? I guess all of them, given enough time.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. There's enough bottles that as long as you got alcohol for it, you can fill it.
Alright, I grab a whole bunch at once and as many as I can carry, including if it's possible, you know, in my wings or something, and just run them all up to Jorn.
As that's being done, I tied a knot as tightly as possible.
Alright. Yara will hold on to the arrow and quite literally take a step off the side of the ship.
Alrighty. You plunge into the depths of the ocean. What's your dark vision again?
60 feet.
60 feet. Alright. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. You're just you just see what you normally see during the daytime under normal conditions. Fish kind of going around, jellyfish, sea turtles. It seems normal. You don't see any signs of any Eldritch influence.
I'm back. Sorry, Georgia snuck up on me.
You're fine.
All right. Well, if you see anything-
However,
Oh.
the water feels abnormally frigid. It's very cold, colder than it should be.
Are we in like a fairly tropical or climate
Yeah.
happy area?
So does it almost feel like the deeper parts of the ocean?
Yes, it does.
Yar will climb back up onto the ship. I didn't see anything, but the water, it feels like the deepest depths of the ocean.
This is part of the world. That's not right. And even for the coldest time of year, this place should be fairly seed.
Seems that thing has more influence here. Oh.
Also, Silk, would you like me to roll anything for making Molotovs?
Mm,
Or is it just something I would know how to do because background?
yeah, I would say you can just do that for your background. It's not a complicated thing to make to begin with, so. I think
Well,
it's
it's normally just douse a rag in something flammable. Put the
Yeah.
flammable liquid in glass, put flammable rag, corking it, light it, and slob it.
Yeah, I'd say you're fine. You can make it.
Yeah.
How much alcohol do you have to use to make this?
There is a liter of moonshine, and you do not need to fill a bottle all the way. Half would do, even if it's a little beer bottle. Half full with a doused rag will create a fairly decent Molotov. So it just depends on how much a liter of moonshine worth of bottles I can fill halfway and douse rags in.
Alright, so there's enough bottles and rags to make as many bottles of this as you have alcohol for.
Oh, okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna have to.
So we need to do math.
Give me a sec. I got it.
Okay.
So it's 1 liter. And so 1 liter. Okay, so in 1 liter, there's 1,000 milliliters, and I could probably make 5 or 10, at most, probably 10 Molotovs.
Let's make it 8.
Make it 8? That's fine. 4 apiece. Yeah, because dousing. I didn't take dousing into consideration. Yep. So I would get Maria to grab all 8 empty bottles and rags, and I'd pour it in, douse, tie it round with little bits of fabric I can find, and put even them out into 4 in one, 4 in another of little boxes, so they can be slingshotted out the harpoon guns when lit.
Alrighty. So you now have 8 Molotov cocktails.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for that perception roll.
Thanks. Uh-oh. I see what's just turned up.
Are we gonna have a battle?
Oh, no, that scared me. Don't give me a heart attack. Well, I can't take it.
What'd I do?
We saw the turn order pop up.
Yeah, the initiative tracker. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I was doing something else.
You do realize I was about to fire arrow something.
You were about to be like, so anyway, I started blasting.
That is Sean. So anyway, I kill everything.
Yo, what is over there? About to be dead is what it's about me.
While I'm making the Molotovs, what's Maria like? She's assisting, basically.
Yeah. Is that what Maria's doing? I think that's what you're doing.
Maria was helping by
Yeah, I
finding
was
the
trying to
balls.
get as many things as
Alright.
fast as possible. Bottles, cloth, etc.
Now, Maria, as you handed me the balls. I know you don't like killing things, but does undead count as killing things?
I'm perfectly fine with what we're doing here. We have to do
Oh.
what we must do right now.
Good, you're not gonna like how I'm gonna do it, but you'll see. As I'm also testing like the tension on the slings for the harpoon guns to see if they're good enough.
I want to save as many people as possible, but it's likely that the undead are beyond saving, so we'll do
If
what
they're
we must
undead.
do to save lives.
There's only one good kind of undead.
Mm.
One that you put back in the ground.
Mm.
Alright, well the ship starts to get closer to the shore now. As you can see the coastline, even though it's dark out, you can see the coastline pretty well, and the captain is sticking close to it. You want to fast travel now to the village?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The captain makes sure to follow the coastline as you've instructed. You start to notice as the night goes on and the next day, you're in your final day now on the ship, but the air is starting to get really cold as well.
Why is it so
As
cold?
the-
Oh, sorry,
As the temperatures of the entire island start to drop, along with the temperature of the waters surrounding it.
Well, I'd imagine that's something to do with the fact there's no longer any sun.
Reasonable assumption. Yeah.
As you get closer and closer to your destination, the southern beam of light that shot up into the sky to create the dome gets bigger and bigger and bigger as you realize that it's coming from the same area as the village you're heading to.
Right. As we're getting close, John will call the others. Same plan, secure the dock. But after that, we stop whatever that is, or at least find out what's causing it. If we can't save the village, we don't. But priority, figure out that.
After a few more hours, the village comes into view. The coastline seems to be filled with roaming zombies. Some of them are zombies of the bird people, but there's other zombies that are more humanoid.
Are they any of the big fuckers we fought before?
There are a few of them, yes. But they all appear to be roaming around in groups as the smaller zombies are following the bigger ones.
Yara
As
is
the
going
ship-
to look.
Sorry.
Yara's going to look to Jorn and say, I don't think we're going to get into the docks of those there, but I do have an idea.
Go ahead.
I have spells that can allow all of us to walk along the surface of the water. And I'm very quick. I could easily get their attention, draw them away from the dock so that you can secure it, and then make my way back.
Might be an idea. First of all, DM, is there a way I know, or if I roll something it can determine, like, you know, Walking Dead, smothering yourself in guts and blending in, is that a thing I can do?
No, that won't work here.
Okay, just wanted to double check. Because if there was a way I
Good-
could
good try.
stealth my way through,
Good
I
idea.
would.
Would now be a... Oh, I'm so sorry,
One more thing.
DM.
No, you're fine. Don't apologize. You're fine. As the island starts to get a little bit closer, you notice that one of those giant beam of lights is coming from one massive building, the biggest building in the settlement, which is built on top of a raised hill.
The temple. That's where we need to get. Can I see the most convenient path up to it from where we are? I don't have dark vision though.
Maybe this would be a good time for Maria to fly up, or maybe it's too soon.
Might be good from now actually, because we're far enough away that they can't attack us even if you fly up.
All right, in character. Jordan, if I may, now might be a good time for me to fly up and scout the area. I'm able to see, and I should get a good lay of the land.
Excellent idea. Find out where the biggest groups of them are, so we can avoid them up to there, and if not, find the most convenient path. Don't stray too far.
So, I'm guessing Maria will fly up, if it's possible, about 50 feet if weather permits.
Oh yeah, it's just really dark out, but you can fly up 50 feet.
Is it too dark to be able to see if I fly up 50 feet?
You have dark vision.
Yeah.
What's your range of your dark vision though? Isn't it just 60 feet?
That's part of why I was asking. I don't know.
You won't be able to see the whole village in good detail, but you will be able to
60
see
feet.
at least the docks. Just enough to get an idea there.
Maybe going up 50 feet was too far.
Well, you could see as you go, pretty much.
That's true. That's true.
Are you flying up in the sky, or are you flying like closer towards the coast, over the ocean?
Closer towards the coast.
All right. Well, it looks like the coastline itself is completely full of just smaller zombies and those giant zombies leading them. You can see a little bit of the village inward, and it's really hard to make it all out because they're so far away, but it seems that there are no areas of the village that lacks undead hordes. But the farmlands to the south, it's too far for you to see in detail, so you're not able to really make it out clearly. But there appears to be less there. Do you want to roll a perception check for more information?
Sure.
Let's do that.
There we go.
You got that.
15. Could be better.
Do you have guidance?
You can guide into yourself at any given moment, giving you an extra 1d4.
Wow, thanks. Is this too metagaming for them to give me this advice?
No, you're fine.
It's advice to another player.
Yeah. Put it like this, Lynn. If you're within range or within RP close enough, if you just say guidance, every skill check will get a 1d4, even your own.
And you are always within touch range of yourself.
Of course.
Roll a
Alright.
d4 and add that.
Do I roll a d4?
Yes.
Yep. Slash, do in the chat, slash R space 1d4 and enter.
17?
No, that's a 17.
Alright.
Cool.
You can tell that there are a large number of a variety of undead. Some of them look more like they're an ethereal type of thing, almost like a ghost. Some of them look like walking shades or shadows, and others just look like zombies or giant zombies of different types. There's a larger concentration in the village itself, and the vast majority are actually surrounding the temple. Whereas the farmlands are a little less populated, but there's still a lot of undead. The river kind of loops around the village to some lakes that are actually a little bit behind it, closer to the farmlands, and the docks are right next to the severely, I would say, packed village.
Just for extra disclosure, DM, if you don't mind me asking, is the temple where the light's coming from equal distance pretty much from either, or a bit closer or a bit more distant from one?
It's closest to the docks, actually.
Okay, that makes sense.
Alright, if there's nothing else to learn, I guess Maria flies back down as safely as she can.
What'd you say?
Well, for starters, it's as you've said, the temple is the goal. There are hordes of zombies in line formation guarding the temple. The village is absolutely full of zombies, probably at the highest concentration, aside from guarding the temple. And unfortunately, that's close to the dock. The only place I found that we could find even a tiny bit of respite would be over in the farmlands, which still has quite a few zombies, but if we must use a location for retreating, it would be there. There were not very many varieties. You have the small and large zombies like we fought before. At the docks where we got to this island, or where we started our mission. There was also some ghostly, foggy creatures that I really couldn't quite make out. They could have been some sort of ghost, or I'm not sure what they were. And I'm afraid that's all I was able to make out.
Those zombies were tough last time we fought them.
Yeah,
Too tough to
they
take
were.
on in this number. And even in a slightly smaller number, too tough for all of us.
Even the number in the farmlands would be extremely difficult to survive.
I have a plan. For the makings of one, but none of you are gonna like it.
Speak your mind.
Yeah, shoot.
I kinda take out my war horn. I could draw them away. And I can set things on fire quite easily. Covering you.
No.
But that means you'll be in the temple by yourself.
I thought your goal wasn't to die here.
Hey, girl, my soul died a long time ago. I genuinely don't care.
Joan,
No.
Joan, let me draw as many as I can into the confines of the village. Then you can light the whatever pathway happens to be closest, like to us, out of the village on fire with one of those
Yes.
Molotovs.
That would be a good plan, but strategy suggests you can take a great deal number of hits or evade more than I can in a direct
Yes.
confrontation. Therefore, your best bet is to help them.
In defense
Well,
of
I'm very good at sneaking and getting around things,
in defense of
so
you
I would be best at moving around.
in defense of Uar's plan, he is he is quite quick on his feet, and you don't need to worry about people hitting you if they can't catch you.
Yeah, but I'd rather them guard you, and I deal with this.
I really don't like this idea. I'm
I
sure you
told you
knew
you wouldn't.
that.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't.
If there's
That's
But
the
anyone
guerrilla
here,
warfare is my speciality.
there's
That's the
anyone
case.
here who ought to be willing to sacrifice themselves, I'm the one who's contaminated.
Which
Nonsense.
means you're the one we need to keep alive to figure out what's going on.
Jorn, allow me
You
to
are.
cast water. Allow me to cast water walk on all of us. That way, at the very least, you can fire a bomb, and if you get in danger, you can retreat to the shore and run on the water.
That would be. You don't need to concentrate on that, do you?
I
Because
do
if
not.
you do, okay, good. Then go ahead. But I'm getting to an old man. In 10 years, I'll be fit for nothing, and all I've ever known is war. I'm okay with this outcome. As long as you guys figure out what's going on and stop it.
Just try not to die, all right?
Yeah, we rather we all get out of this, and all of us go about doing what we need to, including you being a good churchgoer to the bar.
I've not had any of my comrades die yet, and I'd rather you not break that streak on me.
Yeah, well, I kind of just crack a bottle of wine, the bottle of wine that we're drinking, down it, and just lob it into the ocean. Alright, fuck it, let's get this over with.
All right,
I'm an old man, I have shit to do.
Uar is going to cast a water walk on everybody.
I hate this.
I will light fires with my arrows and draw them into the field.
Tito, quote unquote, will go down below. Well, is anyone below deck right now?
There's some crew that are sleeping.
Okay, there. Is anyone behind them on the back on the very rear of the boat?
The captain.
I'm trying to have Tito go into battle mode in secret, but
Tito, now's not the time to be subtle.
Tito sighs and resigns. Got a point, quote unquote, and goes into battle mode.
While this is going on, I would hand Yuar and Maria, because they're the only ones who can use them, each a minor healing potion out in my inventory.
As Yar takes it, he's also going to put a hand on Jordan's shoulder, as he is going to also upcast Longstrider.
Oh, I can move fast.
He's casting at level 2, so Jordan and Uar are under the effects of Longstrider.
Longstrider does.
Increases your movement speed by 10 feet.
Oh, nice.
Gotta go fast.
I get 40-foot movement now. I will then also, in Tito's bag of holding, because at this point, John's planning for the worst, hoping for the best. We'll stuff the maps in there, and he's 310 gold.
Probably in a separate bag. Probably in a separate bag, to be honest.
Yeah, well, you've got them in your bag of holding. You can just plug them out, can't you?
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's back inside the bag of holding.
Yeah, you got a little pouch inside the pouch that has John's shit.
Maria grabs Jordan's hands and looks him dead in the eye. Don't you dare die. I'm not gonna have my blood on your hands. If something goes wrong, you get out of there.
I just look back at Maria. And there's already so much blood on my hands. It doesn't matter how I die.
That's not true.
Mm-hmm. It is, as I kind of drink in the bottle of wine. And I just kind of jump off the boat, land on the water.
So 320, right?
Gold. No,
Yeah.
I had 310 gold.
All right, 310. All right.
At this point, the captain walks over to the rest of the group still on the ship. What's going on?
We're gonna go deal with that problem. Good luck. And he's also gonna jump off the side of the ship.
Am
And
I?
just start walking.
You're still waiting there, John will say in the distance.
Okay.
With that,
And... Go on.
with that, I assume everyone's gonna water walk to the shore.
Yep.
Hauling ass effectively.
Well, John's literally just walking, blowing his war horn, trying to get the attention of everything, and walking off from all of you in a separate direction.
Oh my. That's interesting. Y'all might need to move your cursors or zoom out to the top right corner of the map.
Yep.
And
So
you are.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna put.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the proper token down.
How long does water walk last?
An hour.
Oh, this is even better. John will be on the most northern edge of the water, pretty much. If you guys want to go a bit more along the coast southish, towards the docks, Jordan's just walking on the water.
Also, just so you know, this map isn't accurate for the distance measure.
Okay.
All right. How should we be measuring it?
Every square is 10 feet.
All right.
That's fine.
So at most 6 squares with dash unless you're a rogue. All right.
Good thing I'm a rogue.
So we have Jorn just blowing a war horn.
Blowing the war horn. Every now and again, he'll put the war horn, send an arrow, a fire arrow, just to draw some attention, see if it's working.
All right. I guess since we're trying to get to the quick. Oh, sorry.
Jorn doesn't have dark vision, right?
No, but that's why I'm loosing off fire arrows.
Okay.
So I can see what's going on. And if it happens to hit near something, they take a little bit of damage.
You want to pick some points to throw to see, like, oh, you targeted.
Probably right here near the docks, and then pretty much as I'm walking along the coast, kind of hitting around this area as I'm walking.
Around here.
Like, let me get the arrows. There we are. If I just do linger for a moment. So, starting launching them vaguely this direction, and then bringing them. I can't double click. There we are. And then it's not working for me because I don't have a mouse. But from the docks, basically hitting near enough to the buildings, or even if needs must set a light to a building along the way he's walking along that coastline.
All right. Shooting enough. Shooting enough arrows, you are able to illuminate and cause more noise in the areas surrounding the docks and then the coastline up to this area here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna draw little
Nice.
circles for like
Yeah,
flaming
that's fine.
things of light.
That's fine. Little things I've set on fire. Basically spread so I can see if things are moving towards me.
With each explosion and a loud noise illuminating the area, you see all of the zombies around you. There's about 4 of the big ones, and for each of the big ones, about 6 of the smaller ones, all along this coastline. And they are approaching the sites of the noises, and then their attention gets drawn towards your warhorn as they start shambling towards the coast to check it out. But you notice not all of them are turning to your attention, only like a quarter of them, as the rest of them are patrolling almost around the area.
So
They
at least
seem
drawing a
coordinated.
Does it seem militaristic?
It seems like a flawed imitation of a militaristic march. As you notice, the smaller zombies seem to be following the orc or the giant ones around specific like paths and routes.
John will blow his horn, one long one, and then 4 very short ones to try and give a signal to the others of what he's doing. Understanding, none of them know military tactics, none of them know signals, but he's just hoping they can understand.
Actually,
What does everyone else do?
I can
Sorry.
roll to see if I understand
I'd
what
assume
they're
my
getting
pilots
across.
at least at the. I'd assume my pilots at least at the training in order to recognize this type of stuff.
I'm basically doing horns for 1 quarter. Almost more
Cloudy. Cloudy, you were about to say something, right?
Sorry.
yeah, I was gonna say, given UR's history, it's not really military, more like protecting the city, like acting as guard. Would he have any bonus to this check?
That would count militaristic.
Yeah, I would say that would count. Definitely, for sure.
Could I immediately recognize it or roll with advantage?
Roll with advantage. So let's do an
This is-
insight to understand.
And since my pilots are essentially soldiers, would they? I assume they would be able to at least recognize stuff, right?
Well, you
But
all got a 22.
Did you serve in a military structure? I thought you were like a superhero type of thing.
They are essentially voluntary soldiers that they're basically piloting a giant tank, effectively.
They are the tank for.
Well, I could see that. Yeah, you'd have advantage too, but not Maria.
Basically, Maria has no way of knowing what's going on, is what you're saying.
You just hear one
Well, you can
long
still
toot
roll.
and 4 very short toots.
You could. I mean, she could move alongside the robot, and assuming that passes, the robot could whisper to her.
Yeah, I'm not saying Maria can't do the check. I'm just saying you don't get advantage.
All right, which check do I roll?
Insight.
Easy.
Ah, damn.
All right. Everybody understands the message. So what are you conveying?
Also, you're gonna move Maria closer to the ribbit?
Yeah, I was just not knowing how, much movement I've had so far. Yeah, go ahead. Thanks.
60 feet, and each square is about 10 feet, so about 6 squares you can move.
So whatever message you were sending with your little code there, Dobbs, they all understand.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to say 1/4 near me.
It looks like he has as many distractions as he's going to get. We need to move.
John has many more plans. One of them does involve if he can find a horse here, but I doubt that.
I
Might be
mean,
able
you
to find
never
a
know.
zombie horse.
I mean, you never know, you know? Or a wild one could just so happen to go near.
Yeah. And I am the Bible guy. Actually, that's a good point. So, have I seen any signs of horses on this island beforehand?
You don't see any horses.
No, is there any sign of horses on this island the entire time I've been here?
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah. Then I can't go full Rohirrim, that's fine. Well, that's plan C out the way. Let's resort to plan B.
Yay, Molotov time!
No,
Oh,
not quite. Not quite. So at this point, are they still all moving down? The other three.
Yaris, I just didn't want to move him while
Yeah.
DM is doing things. No.
Because if I can, I'm gonna set fire to the nearest building possible and create a massive fucking bonfire.
Oops. I don't want that.
Oh, also, is it clear they can see me even though I'm on the water? Or are they just coming to shuffle around?
They're like shuffling around at first, but as soon as one of them notices you, they all notice you're there.
I'm just gonna stand there and wave. Hi.
And it's at the point where one of them notices you that more start to shamble over towards you.
Come on. Who wants a piece of John then? Come on, you bastards. I'm just gonna look at one of them dead in the eyes and try and pop him with one of my fire arrows while standing on the water. When you can. Right.
Alright. Eventually you end up having half of the zombies, at least in this northern portion of the coastline, near you.
And they're clearly still not taking to the water.
They are still not doing that, yes.
I'll wait for everyone else to do whatever they're going to do before I carry on.
Well, all distractions going on. All distractions going on. I assume the rope, the pots and Maria are gonna go down to the shore. The shore as fast yet subtly as possible.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't remember all the details of the plan, but Tito certainly does, I'm sure, so.
Yara's keeping a healthy distance from the shore near the dock.
I'm guessing I'm going alongside Tito for now. So, Tito, where are we going?
Out of character, our side of the plan was to get the shore safely, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and if you go the way you're heading, you're going to be blocked off by a whole bunch of zombies.
Basically, you need to get to the point with the big brown dot on it, a bit
The
south of you.
temple. Yeah.
Yeah.
The big
Yeah,
brown
Yar-
dot's the temple.
So Yar's like going to head over here and try and like work out how to get up.
Yumars and Tito both technically military, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you two would definitely understand. John's very okay dying here.
Terrible.
Maria would maybe get the gist of it being cleric.
The gist of what?
Let's go.
Him being okay to die here.
Yeah, she doesn't like it though.
Let's go around to minimize.
She's not okay with this.
Let's dash around and get minimize any zombies we run into.
Okay, lead the way.
So we'll go around the shore a bit of a ways away from you are. A bit of a ways away from you are, but still though.
Did I give you all my grapple arrow?
I don't think so.
Ah, shit.
That's fine. I've got other things I can do.
Alright, and Maria can fly.
That's right, I can.
That just means I have a grapple arrow to get out of here.
Alrighty.
Is it okay if we continue moving, or?
Yeah, you can continue moving. I'm literally just throwing zombies down.
Tell me when to
How
stop.
far away from the island are you?
Let me measure.
That's the only thing I'm paying attention to.
About
Okay.
80 feet.
Oh, so is this a cliff or no?
That's a cliff.
Yeah, I believe so.
A sheer cliff.
About how high up is the cliff above the water?
Down here, it's about 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Down here, it's approaching 60 feet.
We need athletics checks or acrobatics checks or scale them if need be.
Could be an athletics if you're climbing it.
My athletics is not too great.
I have a much better idea.
What's the idea?
I'm going to provide cover at the top of the cliff via fog cloud, and hand you some rope to tie off under that cover to one of the trees up there and hang it over the edge.
Okay. I mean, I could potentially fly up the cliff.
Well, yes, you'll be doing that and dropping a rope down for us. I'm just saying I'll
Okay.
provide you cover via fog cloud.
Okay, sounds good. Alright. Shall we do this?
Yep.
Alright.
And then over
How
here.
high up is the cliff?
That's a lot of zombies.
Let's do it up here.
Let's do it up.
Herbst.
Okay. Of course. Right by the temple.
Possibly
There's
go
a
for
whole
that
army of zombies.
Possibly go for that.
Okay.
And
I'm-
Yar will cast fog cloud. It just looks like, a bit of mist condensating at the edge of the cliff.
Was this high enough that Maria was able to fly up it? Or low enough,
Maria
I
can
guess would be the word.
Maria can fly up it.
Okay.
What's your flying speed again? 30?
Let me check. Or you can check if you prefer.
I mean, you can still fly up it either way. It's just doesn't matter.
Flying speed of 30 feet.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can still fly up.
Okay. Alright. I see a whole lot of zombies over here.
How big is this? Hold on, let me double check. Okay, 20-foot radius. Okay, so it'd be only 10 feet on this map, but this area is considered to be heavily obscured.
Okay. Well, over here, Maria places a rope down. And even place,
And of course, you'll tie it to the tree, right?
Yes. There. Makeshift
Perfect,
rope.
thank you. Alright, and I guess we will climb up, presumably as stealthily as possible.
I would presume.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do we need a check
stealth
for
check.
using the rope?
No, if you have the rope, you can just go up, but you need to roll a stealth check.
I have advantage because I'm drawing a lot of attention.
Oh yeah, more zombies keep shambling out of the village, coming up towards you from the commotion you've caused.
That's a 10. Alright. But it's okay because right now we're heavily obscured.
It's also a group stealth check, so...
Well, does that mean I need to do a stealth check?
That means, yeah, you all three of you do.
Oh boy. Here we...
So long as the majority pass, you pass the check.
11.
Alright. Alright.
Advantage because heavily obscured, so not as bad.
Actually, wait, does heavily obscured give advantage to stealth?
Maybe, but I'm also drawing a lot of attention.
So both of you roll advantage, please, and roll good, please.
And these are zombies, so...
So both of you roll advantage. Roll again, please, and please roll high.
What am I rolling?
Stealth
Roll again.
Stealth again?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're in a heavily obscured area. Oh.
Are we doing bad rolls? Oh, there we go. That's better.
Alright, well... Yours moves up very, very silently, but the other two... Somehow Maria, like the wings flapping, wasn't very subtle. It was making lots of noise.
Oh,
And
no.
maybe it could have been the fact that they're basically a robot, but Giga was also making a lot of noise as well.
Oh, dear.
You know? But while you're like, it's very loud. You all hear it and you all notice you're making a lot of noise, but the zombies don't seem to notice.
Good. Oh my god, sorry.
Oh yeah, there were like rocks coming undone on the cliff face, like falling down, flopping into the water, making loud noises.
And there's still a shit ton near you that I can't help with.
Is this when Jorn dies?
I
Better
already have
not.
something. I already have something done for something. If he does, Johnny's ready to. He's like facing this horde down. He's like, I'm ready to fucking go. Let's have it.
So you are both still. I mean, all three of you over here are still stealthing and hiding. What do you do now?
Hmm. Sick. Let me see something. Hmm. How far would you say you would allow a spell to be cast towards? Like, would you allow double the distance if you're not trying to hit anything?
Now let's just stick with the range that the spell says.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, never mind. There goes that. Wait. Let me see something.
Let's see, Sacred Flame goes 60 feet, so I don't think it would reach.
Well, not what I meant.
Not mine, at least.
Okay. So how about this? How about I use the cannon to light these trees on fire to draw their attention?
What trees? Where? What?
Over here.
Sure.
Sound good? Sound good, Kay?
Yeah, if that's what you want to do. Is it in range?
Yeah, 120 feet, 60. So 120 feet. So yeah, firebolt is about 120 feet. I'm in 60 feet.
Yeah, you can do that.
Hopefully, draw their attention.
Dang, that hit! Dang!
Of all things, to crown a freaking tree.
You
Roll
critted the heck out
maximum
of that
damage
tree.
as the tree just immediately engulfs in flames, creates a giant bonfire.
And all the trees around as well.
Jorn sees this in the distance as it looks like an explosion goes off, and there's this massive bright fiery flame going into the sky.
Are they moving in my general direction?
This entire area is in flames.
Because if that's the case, if they move in my general direction, John's going to do something fucking stupid.
Well, I need to post this. Hold on. Where's it?
Of all things, a crit on a bunch of trees. Of all things, a crit on.
The robot hates trees. Jorn, what were you trying to say?
If they move towards me, being the northern direction, the enemy's near them, I might do something very stupid.
If these zombies move towards you?
The zombies by the chapel, the temple,
okay.
start moving north towards the fire that I can see, I might do something very stupid.
Also, as you see, I got my jet from before to work.
Well, this does actually distract quite a few of these zombies down by the temple as they approach the now forest. Well, the now trees on the coast that are engulfed in fire.
With that, then I will move. I can't measure properly, but I will move down back towards the opening ish. Because I don't have a mouse properly. I'm using mouse pad. And I'll blow the horn with I'll give it a big one. Trying to get their attention even more.
That Elmo.
Would you like me to roll performance or anything to see if they can hear properly or how well I'm,
How far does the hot dog send towards?
Are you going for just a long horn or projection?
I'm going for a projection to try and get the attention of all these down here to come towards me more.
All right.
I am proficient in horn.
I would say roll a performance. Yeah, that could
So,
work. Do
because
you want to
horn.
use?
Would you say it's Constitution to roll
Yeah,
on
let's
the
do that.
horn to blow it as hard as possible?
Roll performance, but use Constitution.
And to,
Well, because I am proficient in horn, I'll roll horn with Constitution.
and also to get more of their attention, maybe try and set these trees on fire as well.
Oh, don't worry. I've
It's up
got
to you.
something planned.
You roll with advantage as well because you use Constitution.
Ooh, I am.
As you feel more energizing. You feel more energized, like you can handle more than you normally could. You can let out an even stronger horn blast.
Instead of it being the horns of the Rider Rohirrim, it's the horn of Hellhammer Hand.
George just doesn't want to be one up by.
No, not at all.
Okay. So, anyways, can I try and set these trees on fire to get more there to distract more of them?
Yeah, if you would like.
Okay,
Send them towards me.
that's the plan. Hopefully.
You are now attracting a lot of the zombies who were in the center portion of the village as well.
I'm just gonna put in table that John's horn.
These trees are also set aflame, right?
Yeah. A few more of the zombies start to leave the temple grounds. But some of them, you notice, are shambling over into the village.
I think that's as good as it's going to get. I create an opening. You two get in there and put a stop to whatever's happening with that beam.
Sounds like a plan.
I have a very stupid but very fun idea.
Let's do our best, everyone.
Clarity.
Yes.
I need player-to-player opinion.
Mhm.
Do I play it stupid and fun or safe and boring?
Fun, always. You've seen how I play my characters. Go for it.
Oh, all right. So, you know, this massive group on the beach.
Tactical nuke down.
Pretty much. I'm going to take one of my fire arrows, get ready to notch it, but then get the quiver of the others, hook it onto the tip, and draw and aim it. So when this one lights and explodes, it blows the rest.
Nuclear launch.
I am launching an ICBM from a fucking bow.
I am confused. What is happening?
So, with the 20 kaboom arrows I have left, I want to take one out of that quiver, notch it onto my bow, then hook that quiver of the other 19 onto the end of the arrow. Draw the kaboom arrow, fire it into the crowd, which, because the way it's wired, the friction of firing would light the first one, and as it lands, would blow up and then igniting the other 19.
Cluster bombs! Woo!
I'm cluster bombing the entire fucking beach.
You're glassing it.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh boy, war crimes. Let's go.
So, it doesn't matter.
They're undead, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter how if I hit one. I'm just gonna move a bit closer, and then just to double make sure, give myself the fighting spirit advantage. So if I do hit one, I proc sneak attack.
Hey, Dobbs.
Yeah.
I didn't ask how big the beach is. I said I cast Fireball.
I said I don't care about the beach. The entire landscape's gonna be a beach. So
We're gonna need an exorcist and a cartographer after this.
realistically, I want to kind of hit more middle to try and hit more, but I'm proccing my fighting spirit, which gives me a +5 temporary hit points as I do, and advantage. Proccing sneak attack if I hit anything.
All right.
But just so you know, it would be 1d8 +6 if I hit something, and then an extra
Yes. The next yes.
20d8 in various directions spread as the arrows would light and just go off like fucking fireworks.
Essentially an extra yes D8.
So basically, I'm firing, rocket fireworks as arrows. As
Alright.
the first one explodes, it will send in directions, causing extra 1d8. Basically, I want to nuke that entire beach.
Essentially turn all that sand into glass and
Yeah.
take the zombies out with it.
So the best way to maybe do this would be to roll hit 1. If it's a miss, it's going to take out things anyway. And then
And then let the fireworks roll.
then maybe if you want the I'll roll a percentile to see how many of them would hit something or land near something to explode, and then we can deal with that as.
I would just you have like it's one big arrow. It's all tied together, right?
No, I'm hooking the quiver of kaboom arrows onto the one arrow.
Essentially, again, creating a ye old cluster bomb, essentially.
Yeah, as arrows are not stored tip up, but feathers up, which is where the fuse would be. Lighting them as as that one explodes, sending them off randomly.
Oh, I see what's going on. All right.
Yeah, I'm basically firing one into a cluster of 19.
Dobbs looking roll 20 chat.
Yeah, I know, that's all. But I'm basically aiming for the middle of them all, which would be a hit roll. And using fighting spirit to give myself advantage.
So you're aiming for like this here or one of the big guys?
Maybe this big guy in particular, or this one. This one, either the middle two, if not, to be honest, because the way this should go down, this one in particular would be the best bet.
This is the most centralized.
Yeah, so basically firing the first arrow at him, and then hit or miss, splash damage. Then the splash damage would ignite the fuses of the other arrows, basically sending him off like rocket fireworks into the crowd.
Essentially, fuck this guy and everyone around him, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
How would you like to go about this?
Obviously,
to hit on the first one.
I'm just going to say that for the first one, it's a attack roll, and then for everything else, I'm going to have them do dex saves. I'm just going to treat it like an AoE, like a normal AoE attack.
Like an improvised fireball, essentially.
So, yeah, it's basically improvised big fuck off fireball.
Yeah, that's how it's going to be treated. All right.
16.
All right, that hits. It's a zombie.
That one in particular takes 3 fire, 3 sneak, and 7 piercing.
Let me check something real quick.
It's not resistant to sneak, so it will take the 3 sneak. There's nothing resistant to sneak.
I mean, to be fair, sneak is an addition to the normal piercing damage, to be fair.
Well, yeah. Normally, it's treated as a separate thing, so you do the 7 piercing, the 3 sneak. That's more like precision.
Oh, right. Well, your first arrow hits your mark exactly as you wanted, and then he ignites in flames as it blows up, and launching the other arrows like all over the beach, correct?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Along the beach and the ridgeline where the other zombies are. And your discretion. I just want to make a big gap in them. And a big explosion to draw more to me.
So essentially, the area of effect is about here, right?
Near enough.
Well, I know
Zoom
the
that.
radius of each arrow, so I'm just kind of like randomly throwing them down.
Yeah. They're only 5-foot radius piece. So anything in 5 foot of X's would need to go boom. Like I've been saying, Jawn is guerrilla warfare. Nothing more than guerrilla warfare than cluster arrows.
Yo, imagine being the villagers showed up to your quote-unquote rescue town. See, like, 5 buildings, most of the shrubbery burnt down, and the beach just destroyed.
The beach looks like the D-Day landings.
No,
Yeah.
the beach is made out of glass. More, the beach is made out of glass.
I'm making more of these arrows. And not using them like this every opportunity I get, because they're not designed for that. This was like, you guys aren't going to get there without a distraction. I'll make a very big explosion.
Dubs.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Someone's at my door. Man!
So, are we treating this Dex
Yeah, I
fireball
plan on doing that anyway. There's way too much water.
with my
Yeah.
damage, basically?
Yeah, I can only imagine that episode of SpongeBob when he's going around through people's windows scaring them. And at the end it's like, we did it, Patrick, we saved the town, where it's just all on fire, the fire
I've
stuff,
seen that.
people screaming.
So, to make this simpler, so should I roll 1d8 and then you go off what damage they take?
Yeah, let's do that. Roll 1d8.
Seven-
I already rolled
seven
their deck
damage per-
saves, so
7 damage for ammo, what we're calling the save.
Okay, it's a deck save, right?
I was gonna just say a DC 10 dexterity check.
And that makes sense.
As basically the individuals to the south, you just see. First off, you light a tree on fire. Zombies shamble over there towards the tree a little more, and then you just hear a very loud war horn blast to the north, followed by numerous small explosions in the distance, lighting up the sky. And Jorn, you kill one of them, but the rest of them don't take that much fire damage to go down. But now you just see a horde of zombies that are all flaming on fire, crowded on the beach. As they are still lit on fire, though, and taking damage from that.
Well, it's about time I moved in. First of all, in anticipation, while all this chaos was going on, would have cast, God, what's the word? What is it called? Shadowblade. Because this evil being was so kind as to cover this entire place of darkness, meaning every attack made with Shadowblade has advantage.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you're about to be broken for the rest of this island arc.
Dang. Didn't think of that.
And Yara's gonna activate Blade Song and just go in and make an attack in the first one he sees.
Charges in.
He is making a hole in this horde for them to get through. So here we go. We gaming. And you know what? We're gonna booming blade this attack, because why not?
Oh, did we go in with the 28?
Well, a crit specifically.
Well then.
We're just charging it and slashing it.
Saying, I think we should give John as much prep time as possible here on out.
It's official. Jordan is Batman now.
John is John is
How's
Batman.
Yeah, that's how we. Yeah, that's about right.
And Tito, quote unquote, will and the robot will assist by trying to burn this thing to a crisp.
The zombie that you swiped your shadow blade through, there's like no sign of any damage because it was psychic damage, but it just kind of slumps over and pretzels down on the ground like a Skyrim animation.
It just falls like a ragdoll.
As I assume a 20 to hit this asshole over here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Lynn, as an
damage.
FYI, this would be a perfect chance for you Spirit Guardians.
You're right.
Yar took that natural 20 from Tito personally.
Is it my turn yet? I don't want to like move out of order.
Well, we're not really in initiative yet.
Yeah, we're not in turn armor yet. It's just
It's kind of free flow combat.
Where is
It's under third level.
Oh,
if you
yes.
want, I can
Spiritual
add
weapon,
some.
you mean?
Yeah.
And you know what? You know what? Since it's relatively free flow, can I also do something of these three over here right now?
I'll let Lynn do something.
That's fair.
In the meantime, if you don't mind, Silk, I'll just add some background copyright-free music that fits ish.
Oh.
I got some copyright-free music to show you sometime too, if you would like. There's a very underrated YouTube artist that is very much not going to be a problem. But hey, I'm willing to listen to what you have.
We could call it before we can get into the combat too far.
This is the end
okay.
of the session, you mean?
Oh shit! Yeah, it's half. Yeah, we've been going a while, but
yep.
It's up to you. I'm okay to continue, but it's up to you.
Yar opening up strong in combat as per usual.
I'm proud of you. Yeah, I guess I'll cast spiritual weapon.
Spirit. Wait. Before that, Kay, I have a question.
What?
Would you allow 2 leveled spells in the same turn as long as they're both different types of actions? An action and a bonus action.
Oh, like if one spell is a bonus action and another one is a full action, then I think that's okay. I know the rules technically say you can't, but that's stupid.
That means, Lynn, you can use both spiritual weapon and spirit guardians in the same turn. As an FYI.
Oh, nice. Where's that?
Look at chat.
I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Let me check the info. That sounds good.
Also, you might want to get closer since Spirit Guardian. Also, you might want to get close. Also, you might want to get closer and start flying because Spirit Guardian is an area around you, and since you're flying, you'd be naturally out of the melee-centric zombies' reach for the most part.
I was thinking of using flying to my advantage. Speaking of which, before I do this, am I able to check the temple to see if there's any windows that I might be able to get in?
Yeah. Just look at the temple.
Here, what should I roll to see?
Roll a
AFK
perception. To get,
Perception,
like,
that's what I figured.
AFK by the way.
I was thinking using my flying to my advantage would be a good idea. Very, very good point. Yeah. Oh, only an 8. That sucks.
all right. Well, it looks like there are windows, but you can't see much other than that the temple has windows on the upper levels.
Okay,
And the temple is all made of stone except for the roof, which is wood.
how far can I move? Like,
Um,
did you say that? Let's see. I can fly for 60 feet, right? In a turn.
If you dash, but then you can't do anything. So yeah.
Oh.
Okay, back.
How far can I move and still use stuff?
30 feet, which in this map is 15.
So 15. So looks like I'm still over here.
Mhm.
I can't
Bless
take it very far, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, by the way, Kay, you mind setting up the aura for Lynn? Assuming she does use Spirit Guardians, that is.
I forget how to do that.
Click the token and click the gear icon next to token, and scroll all the way
goes
down
to
and see
here.
aura 1 and 2.
All right. What's the radius?
Normally 15 feet.
Oh,
Yeah, that was correct. 15 feet from here to here.
I'll say it's 10 feet because of it not matching up well with the map.
And adjust as need be later on.
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna use flight. I fly over here, and
Slightly above bed, I assume.
I'm going to use spiritual guardians first.
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. Is it which level is it gonna be?
3.
Okay.
And you'll designate both of us as being immune to it, right? Because that.
Mhm.
And you'll designate both the robot and you are as being immune to it, right?
Hopefully it's in range. Yes, if possible.
It is possible. Yeah, I've used
Then
that spell.
yes.
I've used that spell a ton of times. Yourself, you are, and Giga Machina,
Then yes.
and by extension, the Pods within.
Okay, cool. And then spiritual weapon.
So which one are you gonna target with the spiritual weapon?
You mean the spiritual weapon's only going to be for me, or?
No. It's basically like if you can. It's basically a floating weapon that has a move speed of 20 feet that you can instantly summon in front of something.
So you're saying where do I put the weapon on the field?
Who do you want to fuck up? Maybe one of these assholes? I don't know.
I think if it can't, well, that seems further away. So I think I'll go for this one right here.
Well, what's the range of spiritual weapon again? Click the spell description. Oh yes. Wait. Yeah, 60 feet.
60 feet.
Well, I mean, this guy's within 30 feet-ish, I think, and bear in mind, while you can't move the weapon, it only has a speed of 20 feet, so bear in mind.
This one is closer.
Yes, but you get more out of it by going over here, so you can attack multiple enemies.
Ah, I see. Okay, I guess I'll do that then.
And again, I assume you're flying a little overhead out of the reach of the enemy, right?
Yes, that's the intention, is staying safe, being evasive.
Because if you're over if it's over here, you can attack that one and maybe if case generous this one. Whereas if you summon it around here, give or take, you got this one, potentially this asshole, potentially this guy in your range.
Okay, how do I roll for this?
Well, you already rolled the attack rolls, rolled the
Okay.
attack rolls, 19.
Oh, okay.
Sorry
Alright, Kay.
if I'm butting on a bit much. By the way, I just want to help out. Is all.
Will you allow it?
What is going on?
Oh, I guess Kay was gone.
We were discussing the proper placement of Lynn's spiritual weapon. Nice just around here since he'll be in the threat range of this asshole and this douchebag over here.
The range is 60 feet.
And it's and this asshole's within 30 feet of Lynn, 30 feet of Maria. So
I mean,
Yeah.
okay.
So you're just picking one of these two to be a target for your spiritual weapon, or
well, more like a proper placement for it to have as much use as possible, since that spiritual weapon is a constant effect. It's like a temporary extra party member that Maria's bonus action can be used in order to move every turn within 20 feet, and Lynn wanted to attack this one at first, but I suggested over here since it would be able to threaten these guys as well as this guy potentially.
well, I mean, it only has a reach of like 5 feet.
Yes, but has a movement speed of 20, and it can be
So
commanded
that's
with
what
a
you're
bonus action.
saying.
And it can be commanded with a bonus action to move each turn.
Do you need something right now?
Well, this here is also a cliff, so gotta keep that in mind.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, you can. Where are you putting it?
Well, the idea was about here, give or take, taking advantage of the fact that Maria can fly and does have a higher vantage point.
All right, ping where you want to put it, Maria. Lynn.
I guess here. Originally, I was going to put it over here, but with Tito's suggestion, I've decided to go with what he thought and put it over there. I was originally planning to fly and use flying to my advantage. That was definitely part of my original plan. This, I had no idea I could attack multiple enemies with that.
Yeah, spiritual weapon's a very good spell for slot economy early on, since again, it's like essentially an additional party member temporarily.
Use your weapons.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out now.
Yeah,
No
I
worries.
really need to call it right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
fine.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. It's good to. You're fine. You're fine. We're relatively experienced players. We want to help you get more grips in the mechanics all.
Yeah, exactly. Right, I'm gonna
Alright.
head over to Hub 2 in a few if people want to hang out and chill.
Yeah, I need to go cook dinner, so I gotta go.
All right.
Okay.
Have a good night, everyone.
Neat. Sorry for keeping y'all too long.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. The normal time is when 4 to 8, anyways, and it is when 4 to 8 my time, anyways, and it's 7:41. So you didn't keep us too long. Don't worry.
So, do you think things are gonna go well?
Well, hopefully. I mean, we got them. We got my mid range of a Rubit, of a super Rubit. We got essentially Cloudy being Cloudy and making a bullshit a bullshit in a good way tank, and we got the walking AoE. That is you.
I guess so.
And a number of and depending on if Kay agrees to it, there are times when zombies are weak to radiant damage.
It's also true that I have several things. I know, so I was looking through my stuff again. Like, I have some things that would be specifically useful for here. I have Destroy Undead, for one.
Well,
And I also have Turn Undead.
Well, Destroy Undead is if the undead is about CR 1/2.
Hmm.
Which these guys possibly are, but fair enough. Fair enough either way.
If I have a chance, I would definitely want to take advantage of that.
Or you could use or you use your or you could use Channel Divinity for your AoE heal, for example.
Mm.
Yeah, either or. But yeah, we got a tank that out ACs the frickin' Thrash. We got my mid ranger over here, and we got you as the walking AoE, essentially a walking fireball, essentially of radiant damage.
Hmm.
Oh, also, Lynn. Okay, yeah, never mind. It's on there. Never mind. Also, I was wondering because I can see the I was wondering because I couldn't see the aura myself, but never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's on. Never mind. So what are you thinking so far?
It's fun. The only thing I can complain about is that oftentimes it takes several weeks in between our play sessions. And I'm the sort of person who can go like 8 hours straight.
Well, that's it. Well, that's IRL for you. Sometimes things happen, you know?
Indeed. I'm not trying to be blaming. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, like, oh, if you have any thoughts, it's like, one more.
I know, don't worry.
What's going on in the kitchen there? Sorry, I was talking to my roommate.
I'm bouncing a call. What you gonna do for us tonight?
You're about to what call?
Bouncing a call.
Oh, okay. Are you joining the hub or what's going on?
Nah, I got other things I gotta do tonight.
Oh, okay. We'll see you. I don't know. I was thinking, since I didn't get a chance to stream yesterday, it would be nice to stream some sort of game today. Maybe Castlevania, maybe Kingdom Hearts.
Maybe another Crab's Treasure?
Another what?
Another Crab's Treasure.
Maybe.
More of a dot. Either way, hope you have a good night.
I hope you have a good night too.
See ya.
See you. I don't know if it's possible to play a completely pacifist run.
I mean, to be fair, there's a bit of... to be fair, it's undead. You're kind of not exactly killing anything, more like relieving them of their undeath.
I guess so.
Alright, so ladies first then?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're fine.
Bye. Alright. That was D&D for the night. I've now put 57 hours into D&D on Twitch total. Which is still less than I played of Dragon Quest 2. And Dragon Quest Builders 2. But it's a start. This rate I'm gonna become quite the tabletop RPG streamer. I hope. I wanted to resolve this battle. Dang, that sucks. I'm at the very least gonna need to go use the bathroom and fix myself something to eat as well. I'm really tempted to play either like Animal Crossing though. What's this? Rage quit being paladin? What is this? Oh, okay. Need to go use the bathroom now. I hope it's not too vulgar. I hope it's not too vulgar. Vulgar bad.
To make these decisions. That's what somebody who's a paladin is. They say this is what's right and this is what's wrong.
I'm just, in that case, I'm saying that that these people should all stay.
Alright, well, that's your opinion. So, I think we
No,
should
fuck
talk.
that.
We should talk.
You think they should stay. You think they should.
This isn't a democracy. You gotta come to a fucking unanimous decision.
Can't hear it over everything that's going on in the kitchen. I'm gonna have to set it to my headset. They do a lot of chores apparently on Sundays, so it's noisy. Here we go. There, that'll work better.
To make these decisions. That's what somebody who's a paladin is. They say this is what's right and this is what's wrong.
I'm just, in that case, I'm saying that that these people should all stay.
Alright, well, that's your opinion. So, I think we
No,
should
fuck
talk.
that.
We should talk.
You think they should stay. You think they should.
This isn't a democracy. You gotta come to a fucking unanimous decision.
No, actually, he's the leader, and he said he was going to right off rip, and we all agreed that he would always take input from all of us, and we'd try to make
Except me.
decisions together.
Fuck this.
Right? Isn't that what he
That's
said?
what we're doing, is discussing what decision we're all from.
Oh, I didn't want to watch this. No, we're not watching videos like this. Do not recommend me videos like this again, okay? No, not happening again. Okay? I don't want videos of real life violence and conflict like that. A request, okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna decide on a game to play. What happens in wondering where this goes. He's ordering from nice. Very great. Is she done ordering already? Few months tried to like and I was soda. Okay. By the way, what drinks did you order for me? Because I prefer Baja Blast.
That's what I told him. Let us put it together.
Oh, okay.
Pepsi free.
Awesome. Hey, I'm almost ready, y'all. I already wrote this in chat, but let's please move on from the topic. I would rather not have such content, okay? I don't like seeing physical altercations. Fictional violence is already tough to handle, but I don't want to see any real life equivalents, even mild. My apologies. I guess I'm being a stick in the mud, but I just rather not be party to all of that. Anyway, I need to go get some cash. Apparently my roommate ate all of his Grubhubbing some food, so I decided to order something, so I'm gonna hand her some cash for what she bought. Alright, be right back.